live from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. The fabulous Ariel Helwani show has hit the road and the team is in Sin City for International Fight Week. Now, put your hands together for your host, Ariel Helwani.
Back in your life on this Monday, June 30th, 2025. Yes, technically, International Fight Week has come and gone, but this crew, the uncrowned crew, the Ariel Helwani Show crew, has not come and gone. We are still in our Las Vegas studio. Shout out to the good people at the Venetian Resort right here in Las Vegas in Sin City, which has been the epicenter of all things MMA for the past week or so. And we decided, summertime and the living's easy. Why don't we try to do, for the very first time in the history of this program, a post-pay-per-view Monday from the host city. Usually it's a long night on Saturday, it's a very early flight on Sunday, and you land at like 2:33 if you're one of those early morning Sunday flight people, if all goes well, and then you're back at it, back to the grind on Monday. We thought, you know what, we're going to do some stuff. We shot some stuff, attended an event yesterday. I'll tell you all about that. Got to see a crazy little melee. And let's do a show on Monday. Try to get some winners, try to get some locals. Got a little fun thing planned for later on today. It has been a fantastic time, and I hope you've enjoyed all the coverage. I don't know how many people have actually come through the studio. I haven't really counted. I think it's around 13 or so. Some of the biggest names. It appears as though you have liked the coverage, from Tommy Aspinall to Izzy Adesanya to Alex Volkanovski, and everyone in between. Will end today's post-pay-per-view Monday, post-UFC 317 show with another banger. So on today's program, we'll talk about everything that transpired over the weekend, UFC 317 related, and whatever else. We will also then talk to the reigning, defending UFC flyweight champion, the pride of Brazil, the one and only Alexandre Pantoja, who absolutely dominated Kai Kara-France en route to a third-round rear naked choke. It was never really close. He is so good. He is only getting better, it seems. The confidence continues to grow. I love the way he reacted to the victory, like ain't no thing. Brushed the dirt off my shoulder. Pantoja is the man. And then afterwards, you may recall, had a face-off with Josh Van. I want to talk about that. So we'll get into all of that and more with the flyweight champ. After that, we'll be joined by the one and only Tracy Cortez in studio. Yes, she'll join us in studio to talk about her big win over Viviane Araujo. Her first win in almost 2 years. Her first fight in about a year. She has been through a lot. She'll be kind enough to join us in studio. Looking forward to that chat. Following that chat, we'll be joined by the one and only Payton Talbott. We're big fans of his, and it was great to see him back on the winning track. Big win for him over Felipe Lima. A lot of people, including myself, thought, yo, this isn't a cupcake fight. This isn't a gimme fight. This is a big-time test for him, coming off the loss to Raoni Barcelos back in January. I mean, he passed this test with flying colors, looked tremendous. Payton Talbott will join us. And then, final guest of the week here in Vegas. Who else but the reigning defending UFC bantamweight champion, the one and only Merab Dvalishvili, the pride of Georgia, who is back from his séjour in Georgia, in Uzbekistan, was there, front row. Did I say Uzbekistan? I meant Azerbaijan. He was there. Uzbekistan's a great place as well. He was there front row on Saturday to support his fellow countryman, the one and only Ilia Topuria, as he knocked out Charles Oliveira. There's the four-pack. Much more in addition to those four tremendous guests, and we shall kick things off with the boys in the back, who are really essentially the prides of Las Vegas at this point. I mean,
we've been running around this city like madmen.
Unbelievable.
This is the third trip to Vegas. This is far and away the best one.
Not even close.
The amount we've been able to accomplish while we've been here to experience.
Rick's coming off a bender.
Look at him.
Listen, it was a long night.
I didn't know we were doing the sunglasses.
Oh, you got them too?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't
Courtesy.
have
The Venetian.
our friends.
Oh my God! Shout out to Diana. She has been phenomenal. Everyone here has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
We're already talking about when we're coming back. It's been so good.
Oh yeah, I'm planning my trip.
I'm ready to do it.
I feel
like the fans have appreciated it.
Oh, yeah.
Like they have seen the work we're putting in, but also the result of the interviews that we've done, and I would love to do it again.
My favorite moment of the week, without a doubt,
What is it?
has to have been Boys in the Back watch party on Saturday. you
I know where you're going.
you pull out the surprise
mystery.
box, the mystery box of posters.
That we got a UFC HQ.
Tell us exactly what you did.
Yeah, Connor,
Okay,
break it down.
so we got the opportunity to go to UFC headquarters to see the PI.
Yeah,
to see
people
the
have no
Apex.
idea the stuff that you guys have done.
I know I haven't been posting any pictures, anything
good,
like that.
good,
Like
good.
it's like I'm
We've
looking
got a
through my
great guy
camera
named
roll
Dustin
and I'm
who's
like,
been following you. We're going to come out
Shout
with
out,
a
guy.
tremendous behind the scenes video, a vlog, if you will. But yes, one of the stops you guys infiltrated UFC HQ.
We were at UFC PI on Saturday. We saw Tracy Cortez joining the show later. She's doing her shakeout. We saw Terrence McKinney doing his shakeout. Like we were just like flies on the wall, just getting.
Are
to
we
do
good
everything.
luck?
We
Two victors.
That's
Two
true.
victors. We saw Fluffy Hernandez in the hot tub, and like
sick.
we had an interaction where we're like, will they, won't they go? He's like, no, you guys go ahead. We're like, no, after you.
Gentlemen.
He's like, no, guys,
Wait,
come
you
on.
guys went in the hot tub?
We didn't go in
he
the
was
hot tub.
coming out of
but
the
we
hot
went
tub.
in.
Oh, got
There were
it.
so many scenes when we were there where it was just like, oh, I remember this from Embedded, or this from the viral video of Colby Covington, things like that. Anyway,
staircase.
they have a great store there, and it was open. They have all the custom shorts if you want to get them, everything like that. He almost bought the Juliana Pena fight kit, but didn't have.
Wait,
didn't
they have a
enough money.
store at the UFC HQ?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And
with a lot of
anyone
cool
could rock
shit.
up?
If
No.
you're invited in.
You got
Got
to
it,
be
got
invited in. And then they had a bunch of tubes of mystery posters there. I was like, Rick, we should do this. We should open them up on the show. I think it would be a great idea. He's just like, all right. He picks his lucky number 8. We're like, all right, we'll bust these open. Three posters signed by everyone on the card.
And you don't know what it is.
Have no idea what it could be.
When you're watching Embedded, whenever they do the the poster signing, you've got the guys
Poster
doing
signing of
it.
doom.
Everybody on the card signs it. It's part of the check-in process. There's 140 of them, according to the little sticker that we see on the poster. There's 140 of them in existence for each card, and so that was what we opened on
and
Saturday.
we lugged this thing around all day with this giant tube. We
went to UFC X.
Went to UFC X with
I'm
the
carrying
giant
it around.
tube. We're carrying it around everywhere, and we're like getting more and more excited as the day is going on. We're like, what could be in here? At one point, no bullshit, I looked at Rick and I was like, what if there's like a UFC 229,
Yeah.
Hunter and Habib? What if there is a UFC 300 in there? Like,
my God.
ooh, you never know,
Or
man.
200, like
a
Brock
UFC
Lesnar.
200. What if there's a UFC 205? You never know what could be in there, man. This could be amazing. And we were like, we want it to go one way or the other. We want it to be great, or we want it to be.
Yeah, the best
be
part was you
bullshit.
guys sent me a picture of Rick at the Apex. He's wearing like 1997 Cavs shorts, and he's holding on to this thing. Like he looks like a kid who just went to Disneyland, and he's got his like poster
did.
of Mickey or Donald. In case you missed it, this is by far the highlight. This is by far the highlight of the week. In case you missed it, here's the boys opening up the mystery tube of posters during the watch party on Saturday.
Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Unfurl it all together, and then that'll keep it one by one.
Okay, here we go.
Reveal it.
Let's reveal it to everyone first.
Is it upside down?
This is definitely an Apex card. I see a Nikolai Perez. This is exactly what I expected to get in this shit. Wow. Mateus Nicolau no longer in the UFC. Alex Perez, main event, number 5 versus number 8. This was an Apex event. This was like Apex 94 or something. Fucking Christ
expected.
almighty.
As expected.
I don't recognize a single signature on here.
We have to look back at the card and.
Oh,
figure out
fuck
who
us.
this
All right,
is.
we'll go to that.
We go number 2.
All right, here we go. We'll slowly pull it away.
Roll it from the bottom.
Oh, I got another fucking shitty Apex card. God damn it, they ripped us off so bad. Manel Kopp, Almabayev. Oh my God, we got fucked so hard. Oh shit. Two flyweight Apex main events. We are getting fucked here, people. God.
All right, last one. This is gonna be the winner.
Here we go. Ay, Jesus, 3 Apex cards. Fuck, we got duped so bad. Jared Cannonier, RoboCop. Fucking.
That's fucking bullshit.
Ah! I was like, we're gonna get UFC 229, Conor and Habib.
75 bucks.
75 bucks, man.
I'm sitting here watching a tear just went down my cheek.
I can see it streaming down.
Oh my God.
One thing I have to
It's
say,
incredible.
the best part about it is, not only is it 3 Apex cards, all 3 of the posters are just horrendous. It's just fucking 2 faces, names, and throw like a filter on it. Just like
what are
it's
you gonna do with
ridiculous.
I already gave them
I
away.
was gonna
Oh, you
say,
did?
Yeah.
To who?
I offered them. So during the watch party, I said, if anybody comes to the Yahoo Sportsbook and is outside here, when we're done, I will hand you one of these posters. 3 different people. 0 people showed up. That tells the quality of the
Nice.
poster.
Yeah.
My mic messes up during the poster,
Yes,
so I don't
yes.
do it with him. Rick does this thing. He finishes and he's like, "Is there anyone out there for the poster?" I was like, "Fuck no, dude." He still walks out there with the poster.
I had to check. I described what happened. I described how shitty the posters were, and then I gave them to the lovely Diana, and she can do what she wants with them.
Yeah, here we are.
I never saw him again.
It's,
She's like, "Oh, thank you for the posters that you just shit on."
yeah.
Oh my God, that was incredible. All right, so much to discuss. UFC 317 has come and gone, and obviously the big story, guys, Ilia Topuria. He defeats Charles Oliveira, 3rd straight knockout over a legend. He's now a 2-division champion. He gets his moment with the 2 belts. He does it in the first round. He was literally on this program a week ago, and I'm not just saying it was exclusive to us. He told anyone who would listen, anyone who wanted to speak to him, I'm knocking this guy in the first round out. And it's look, it's very easy to make the comparisons to Conor McGregor. People do that all the time. But I'm making the comparison to the rise of Conor, not because of his trash talk. That's usually what people lean towards. It's because we have not seen this level of confidence and this level of like, I'm going to manifest this. I'm going to put it out there and I'm going to back it up. And he does it, dare I say, at a whole other level, because he says with the confidence of someone who's going on a walk to go get some coffee, yeah, I'm just going to knock him out. And then he walks up to him at the face-offs and says, I'm sorry it had to be you. And then you see him on Friday night celebrating the victory. The Friday before the fight, he's there with his family in a scene that you often see on the Saturday night after a fight, celebrating the victory. He does all this stuff time and again, and he backs it up, and every time it's more lethal, more dangerous, more impressive. And I was wondering why, at least for me, this hit. It hits so well. It like, not because I wanted to see Charles lose, but just to see it play out like this, to see him back it all up on this stage, on this weekend, International Fight Week, which usually is the week where the UFC tries to, make a star or at least showcase a star. Conor benefited from it, etc. And then it hit me. It was very obvious. It's very, very obvious.
Tell me.
It's been a pretty shitty week leading up to this point. The whole narrative, and I contributed to it. I had to contribute to it, was the fight that didn't happen. The biggest fight of the year did not happen and is not going to happen. And a guy who considers himself the GOAT backed away and decided not to do what you're supposed to do and fight the guy and just gave up the belt. That was the lead into this. Let's be honest, it overshadowed a lot of what was planned for Saturday. And here comes Ilia with a smile on his face. He walks out like someone who has a sheepish smile on his face, like they're about to accept an award. You know when someone like is like, "Oh, you're the winner of the Emmys," and you're like, that's how he walks out. And he does that to Charles Oliveira, and he gets the 2 belts, and he has the rose, and you just feel like this is the guy. This is the new #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, in my opinion, and Uncrowned has backed it up. Uncrowned.com just put out those. There is no denying he is the biggest superstar in the UFC. There's no denying that he is only going to get bigger. And lastly, I'll just say what's so refreshing about this, very quickly in the Conor run, it was, and I don't blame him for it, but it was just a big part of the narrative. I want this, I want equity, he doesn't do any of that. He's just like, I'm here, this is beautiful, I won the belt in the training, I collected in the fight. Like, he continues to nail it every time. And even this morning, he puts out that he's having a reality show on HBO Max, I believe in Spain, because it's in Spanish. It is mesmerizing to watch him compete. I'm in awe of this guy.
You can't look away. It's must-see television at this point. Everything that you just mentioned, all the accolades that he's received in comparison to Conor, becoming a 2-division champion, knocking people out, superstars, knocking out legends of the game. On top of all of that, he's 17-0. He's representing Spain. He's bringing a championship to them as well as Georgia. And the confidence. There's nothing fake about this confidence. Like, it's not like fake it till you make it, man. He walks out there knowing what is about to happen. Like, I said it to Rick on the watch party. When he's shaking everyone's hands, he shakes Mark Goddard's hand, sort of like how you said going to accept the award. It looks like he's at a cocktail hour, getting introduced to new friends. He's like, yeah, hey, how's it going? All right, guys. And then when he finishes the fight, after he just ethers Charles Oliveira, something that you do not see, the way that he put him out completely cold, eyes open, doesn't know where he's at. And then he just turns to his team after he does the tea and everything like that, just shakes the hands, just like, all right, another job well done. It truly is. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, like the allusions to Conor can kind of become trite, right? Like because there's been so many the next Conor McGregors, but it is the closest thing. It is the closest thing we've seen, and I think here's the point where Conor went to Mayweather and then it went sideways, right? This is that point.
This is literally Eddie Alvarez. This is Eddie Alvarez.
And so he has an opportunity to do something that Conor wasn't able to,
Same age, by the way, 28.
To continue that and forge his own path. But I think the thing that's special for me about Ilia Topuria, and Conor had it as well, again, to allude to Conor, is he makes you believe, right? It's one thing to talk the trash. It's one thing to be the guy, but often it's you kind of think of it as part of the game, right? It's just like, this is what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to hype the fight. They're supposed to promote. But his confidence, his demeanor, it makes you believe that he knows something that you don't know in a way that Conor used to, right? Mystic Mac and all the prognostication and telling you exactly what he's going to do. There are others who would try this, right? But they can't quite get it right. To talk about like, I'm going to go up a weight class and I'm going to knock out Charles Oliveira in 2 minutes and then do exactly that is scary. Like it's an eerie type of confidence. And so there's a thing called like main character syndrome, right? Where you're this person who believes that you're the main character. He is the main character and he knows it and he tells you it and then you believe it. We are along on the ride in believing that he is the main character of this story.
We have seen some incredible knockouts, some incredible finishes. I don't think I'll ever forget the sight of Charles Oliveira out, bleeding, eyes open. It looked like he had just suffered a shotgun blast to the face. Like that, like that's what it looked like with the way the blood was and the way his eyes were open like that. I mean, he hit him with a right hook and then a left hook.
And he was out from the right.
He was out from the right. And there was no there's a video out there where you can see, I kind of missed it in real time, where Charles actually nails him with an elbow.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even flinch.
Doesn't even flinch. He seems to have a good chin to this point. I know he got knocked down by Jai Herbert, but he came back and won that fight from a massive
He's a much
head
better
kick.
fighter.
It's just unbelievable. And then like just the power. He has that great equalizer at 145 and now at 155. It's like I saw some people joking like, oh, he's a mini Georgian Poatan or he's a mini Georgian Ngannou, but like the power that he carries is unbelievable. To this point now, you look back at the Josh Emmett fight, it's like, how did Josh Emmett survive that long? Like, how did he make it the 5 rounds? I know he got 10-7 in one, but like this fight-altering power, because the Volkanovski fight, I know it only went a round and a half, but Volkanovski looked good until he didn't. The Max Holloway fight, he really was looking good. It was an incredibly close fight until he didn't. And then Charles Oliveira, obviously, it only lasted the round. But like he has this power that if you're going to go 25 minutes with Ilia Topuria, you're going to have to be perfect at this point.
It's unbelievable. The UFC is very lucky to have him at this stage. There are many opportunities for them to how they have not at least brought him to Spain and done like a big press there, because part of the Conor rise was that press conference in Ireland with Jose Aldo. Like, you need those moments. If you're not going to have him fight there, you need those moments. Nevertheless, whatever he is doing is really, really special to watch. And he's not Conor. It's very easy to make that comparison, but I don't think he's anything like him in terms of like his demeanor, his behavior, the trash talk. He's not a big trash talker. And so what I like about it is it just feels like the second coming, the first time since that we have a character somewhat like him, but he's backing it all up. He's delivering. And man, I honestly, I feel like I'm just sort of rambling because I am in so much awe of this guy because of how he acts and then how he performs.
That awe and that feeling is an emotional thing, right? It's not a logical thing. Logically, we're like, okay, look, this is his path, this is his resume. We can do that. We can do that till the cows come home, and there are other people that you can look at and do that. And like, this is the greatest run since blah, blah, blah. Here's the 3 names on the resume. What he does is emotional. What Ilia is creating is emotional in the way that Conor used to create emotions. And so he gives us that feeling that feels like 2016 again. It feels like 10 years ago. It feels like, holy shit, do we actually have the thing again? Can we recapture that? Can we get the nostalgia for that thing that has been lacking for so long? And as you said, the story of this week was kind of the opposite, right? Was this feeling of like, we could have had this thing and we lost it. And now this guy is presenting an opportunity every time he fights for you to have that feeling of, this is the feeling that I've been missing.
Well, you talk about the superstardom and what we really have with Ilia Topuria. UFC clearly backing him, letting him parade around with the 2 belts, bringing Paddy Pimblett in. Then they broke out his knockout of Charles Oliveira, posted it straight to their YouTube channel. It has more views than the Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje UFC 300 knockout, which was earthquake level knockout. Like, it felt like everyone saw that one. His already has more than that in a single day.
What did it have?
It's already at 11 million.
Jeez.
And the Gaethje one had like 9.8. And then this morning he passed Islam Makhachev in Instagram followers, he now has the most followers of any active UFC fighter on the roster.
Is he the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world?
I ranked him number 1.
I
He
had
does
him
not.
number 2 still.
Wow, behind?
Islam.
But he moved up.
He does make a decent case. Listen to his breakdown of why
I mean,
he
it's
stays
just,
one.
if you do the math, like Islam has 2 wins over Alex.
Yeah.
He has a win over Charles. Ilya has a win over Charles, a win over Alex. You swap the second Alex for the Max, and it's.
But he's actually won now 2 belts.
He has-
If Islam was the 170-pound belt, then yes.
He also not only does he have 2 belts, it's the way that he's winning. To me.
Certainly, it's an argument. I wouldn't stand here and say that you can't have him. I am going to have Islam until otherwise proven. He has the longer resume. He has the more wins. At the moment, it's as close as it can be. I have no problem with anybody who hasn't won.
At several points this weekend, I've said it off air, but in my opinion, the Mount Rushmore, the top 4 of current pound for pound, I think is inarguable, and I think it's Ilya, Islam, Merab, and Pantoja.
Yeah, I would have it right now as Ilya, Islam, Merab, Pantoja.
That's my 4.
Mine is the same, except swap Ilya and Islam.
Is he the face of the UFC?
He's getting there. If he's not, he is. Who else would be at this point?
As far as
John
active
Jones is
fighters are
retired.
concerned, Conor hasn't fought. John Jones is retired. I mean, look, Tom is a huge star. We're feeling it as well.
And we saw it when he came and visited.
Yes. When he fights again, I think everyone will be reminded. Hopefully it's in the next few months. But there's some of the reporters at the post-fight press conference were talking about that his fight at 6 a.m. in Spain was doing the same numbers as Real Madrid matches back home. Like, Spain has never experienced, obviously, anything like this. It's rare that we get to see someone do this type of stuff who comes from Europe, and now it's just like, okay, so with all due respect to Charles, it was just so easy. You kind of just want to see him back in. Like, could we get him back in there relatively soon? Could we get him back into the
he said he wanted 2025. He wants another
Could
fight.
we get the December card? Could you imagine him in New York?
Oh, my
There's so many
goodness.
possibilities. And I said it before. I said it
MSG?
as we went in. I said, if he wins this fight, do the Paddy fight now.
I agree.
And I gotta give the UFC a lot of credit. Last 2 pay-per-views, we've had 4 face-offs after a fight.
Remind me what the last 2 were.
We had Kayla and Amanda.
Right.
We had who was the other one? We had Merab.
Merab and Corey Sandhagen. That was sort of like, did they bring Corey in, or was that like through the cage?
Fair, but they at least acknowledged
Yeah,
it.
they acknowledged it.
And then Josh Van and Pantoja.
I thought the Josh Van was so beautiful because they brought him back out to sit cage.
We'll get to that. But I just want to say, like, the Paddy one was such a big one because we weren't quite sure. You know, Gaethje's out there talking his stuff. Armin weighed in, so you'd think he would be the front runner.
Not only talking his stuff, but they cut to each of those guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before that moment.
They did the same with the flyweights with Moreno and Van. These guys have a history, 3-4 years. They despise the way they talk about each other. They despise each other. Make that fight now.
Make it.
You have to make
Don't
that.
blow it.
That
Make
fight
it.
is gigantic. It is gigantic. What? Paddy needs one more? Who gives a fuck?
Watch the trade-off too. If Paddy wins that fight, now he's rocket ship straight to the moon. Unbelievable.
100%.
Becomes a champion. Is the one that
That is the
dethroned
fight.
Topuria.
And I feel for Armin.
Yeah.
And I'd love to talk to him, and I want to know what's happening. I said after the last Paddy win, I said Paddy Gaethje's the number 1 contender fight. And honestly, if this is a meritocracy, it should be Ilya versus Armin, Paddy versus Gaethje. It's right there.
Makes sense.
Too bad it's not.
To your point, Ilya versus Paddy, Armin versus Gaethje.
There
Those
it
are the
is.
fights.
Do it.
Ilya versus Paddy is monumental. Is Ilya versus Paddy, now that Jones versus Aspinall is off the table, is that the biggest fight?
No.
Hamzat and DDP still.
I don't know, man. Hamzat and DDP?
I think so,
Hamzat and DDP are nowhere near the level of famous as Ilya and Paddy.
I think Hamzat's pretty close.
DDP isn't. With all due respect.
DDP is not on the level of,
No way.
of Paddy.
Paddy,
Paddy
everyone
has
knows
that,
Paddy.
that
He's mainstream popular.
fame.
I think it's still bigger.
I still think Ilya Islam, if you could somehow make
Oh,
that
Ilya
fight
Islam,
Well,
for sure.
I'm talking about fights that could be made. I don't see that fight happening.
I think there's a dream down the line for the UFC that Islam gets the belt and then you do another pound for pound 1 versus 2 and it's Ilya moving up to 170.
See, I think they've always been against the idea of 3 divisions. Conor with Pereira, it could definitely happen, but the reason why I think it won't happen anytime soon is because there's so many killers at 170 to make those guys wait.
Yeah.
Might not be a decision that sits
Right.
lightly with them.
There's lots of reasons it might not happen. For one, what you just mentioned, 70 stacked and looking for contender. There's a lot of contenders lined up. For 2, you may not want to kind of let the genie out of the bottle in the way you do with Conor, right? Conor was the one who was like, I need this second belt. Got it, and then that kind of started an era where now everybody needs a second belt. If Ilya is the one to push the envelope further and go, I need a third belt, and then they open that bottle, now the next 10 people are going to be looking for third belts. But the reason to do it is if you want to differentiate him from Conor McGregor, there's a good way to do it, and it's that third belt.
Okay, but we don't want to disrespect Jack Della.
Sure.
Jack Della wins.
Go to
Do you
fight
think
Jack
Islam
Della.
moves down?
That could be another possibility.
If Jack Della
yeah.
wins, does Islam say, you know what,
be.
let me go back? Because I think that might be the quickest path to this fight happening.
Sure,
Yeah.
but if Jack Della wins and beats Islam, why wouldn't Ilya Topuria say, I want Jack Della?
Sure, there's just no history there.
Yeah, so what?
I'm just saying,
Plus, like when you go to
as far
star
as
power,
big-time fights, Ilya versus Paddy, Ilya versus Islam at 155 are bigger than the notion and the promotion surrounding him going for the third belt. Also, can I just say, he did seem smaller than Charles there, which
he
makes
was
him
smaller.
stand out.
He was smaller.
So him at 170 against a big dude like Jack is a big
for
jump.
sure, no
This
doubt.
is the
no
part
doubt, no doubt.
I don't want to harp on the point, but like this idea, like Islam's going to go up to 170. It's still Islam. It's the same guy. Even if he fights at 55, it's Islam Makhachev. Like,
Sure, but if he loses at 170, a bit of the luster
that's
goes
why
away.
I think, yeah, move on.
A bit, or you say
It ain't happening anytime
That's right.
soon.
Yeah, that's not the next one.
Ilya
Paddy,
versus
do
Paddy.
Paddy, do Paddy.
Paddy. Don't lose out on it.
And the idea, so they brought him in. Rogan, they said, kind of spearheaded it. Dana White afterwards said, they shouldn't have done that. That had nothing to do with me. I'm calling cap on that, if I'm being honest. I just think he didn't love the idea that his family was in there and didn't
That's what
want to
he
have
said,
his hands or his fingerprints all over it. No one's just bringing in Pat. We've seen how hard it is for some guys to enter the cage. He's not just waltzing in there because Joe Rogan said his name. It was so good. It was such a great moment, and we need more of that. Give me more of that. There was this stretch there where like a big fight would happen, and Dana would go to the post-fight press conference, and someone would ask him, he's like, "We'll see on Tuesday. We'll see on Tuesday." No, this sport is always about like, what's next? What's next? If you have the guys there, if you can orchestrate this, deliver it. That's what people want. And I think it made the moment that much bigger because not only do we have an opportunity to digest the win, the aura, the superstardom, but now you're like, oh, and this is possible. By the way, because that happened, do they have to do the Paddy fight next?
They don't have to.
It would be a bit of a
obviously, but
letdown if not, no?
They don't have to, but I think that is the best game plan.
God.
Whoever
Such a
emerges
good-
from that
the
will
shit talking
We'll be
would be nuts.
the face
will
of
be
the
the
UFC.
face of the UFC.
That's
The
no
shit
doubt.
talking would be nuts.
Would be nuts. And like you mentioned, Ilya doesn't talk shit. It's like he does in this poetic manner. The I'm sorry, I didn't want it to be you. The victory is already
that
mine.
shit
I just need to
talking,
come
or-
collect. I
or
don't
is it
know.
just
Like
reality?
I guess he is talking shit. And like when he's so confident, you just have to believe it. But man, the guy is a poet with the way that he does his shit talking.
Does Armin have a better chance of beating him than
Yes.
Paddy?
Then Paddy, yeah, I believe so. Yes, I understand Paddy's looked incredible, but like he is coming off a win against Michael Chandler.
Yeah.
Just because I believe Armin to be a better fighter. Now, Paddy can prove me wrong. I think Paddy showed me a lot in that Michael Chandler fight that makes me believe I'm at least interested in seeing this fight. But Armin is a better fighter until proven otherwise for me. And also, by the way, only 28 years old. So this, if Armin is able to enter this picture, I think you should do Paddy next 100%. Consider no alternatives. But Armin versus Ilya potentially, let's say after that, is a massive fight. A massive fight that could also be a young guy getting a title and getting an opportunity. So I think Gaethje feels like the outlier to me, right? Because we're closer to the end than the beginning with Justin Gaethje. And so that's not the future of the UFC. That's not the future face of the
versus
UFC.
Ilya would be a problem for
Ilya or for
No,
Gaethje?
For Gaethje.
yeah the way he hits.
the way he
knocks,
hits.
I mean,
we're really gonna put if it is Ilya Paddy.
Is there
we're
somebody
really
it's
gonna
not a
put
problem for at this point?
Gaethje's
Ilya's-
taking a lot of damage.
Oh,
he's going to
sure.
stand there. I don't see him trying to take down Ilya.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And it's going to be problematic. Ilya was asked about that in the UFC podcast afterwards, and they said, "What about Gaethje?" And his response, again, he's so good with the cold one-liners. He's like, "You must not be a fan of Justin Gaethje
if you
You're
want to see
asking."
that fight. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like, that's what I mean. Like it's like he's talking shit, but he's not. He's just like
Cerebral.
it's like
He's just
he's speaking
telling you.
facts. It's incredible. Yeah, we'll really put the Scousers don't get knocked out to the test.
Oh
if,
my gosh.
if Ilya fights Paddy.
And shout out to Ilya's son, a superstar in his own right. Like you see him on the mitts and emulating his dad. First of all, for a young kid, he looks phenomenal. And then the footage that I saw today of him singing the walkout song and going like this and walking around with the belt, going up to Merab in the back. It's just, it's so much fun to watch. And it was such a great palate cleanse for what was a very frustrating start to the week. In addition to that, I love the fact that Alex Pantoja got a chance to shine on a big stage like this, and this dude's a killer in his own right. Like we talked to the CKB guys, and they're saying all the right things, and they're getting chills. And there's Pantoja, just like a stone cold killer. And it's not like he's finishing guys. I mean, I have some of the stats here. Like his run is generational, and you watch the first round, the second round. Oh yeah, perhaps it's not like the most exciting stuff. He's just completely dominating him.
It was dominance
and neutralizing him on the ground. But then he gets to finish time and again. Okay, right now 4 title defenses, most wins in UFC flyweight history. He surpassed Mighty Mouse and Benavidez at 13. Most finishes in UFC flyweight history, 8. He surpassed Mighty Mouse and Figueiredo. Most submissions in UFC flyweight history, 7. He surpassed Mighty Mouse with 5. This is an unbelievable run for a guy that just, I don't want to say came out of nowhere, but didn't have like the hype that a Topuria has on the way to the top. But now the dominance in which he is displaying against these guys, like Kai France was never in that fight.
No.
Never.
Complete domination.
Didn't
Not
even
even
have
for a
moment.
second.
There wasn't even a moment where I was like, oh, Kai's starting to put it together.
There's only one record that he doesn't have, which is the title defenses that Demetrius does. And with enough time, that might be the thing he reaches. But for all intents and purposes, he is going to have every flyweight record. Other than that, if he can't reach it, and that one included if he can, he's putting up a resume at flyweight that will put him in the class of Demetrius Johnson or above. And those are the only 2 options at this point. He's already number 2. I don't think there's any comparison. It felt like, to your point, it felt like a 2-person division. It felt like Moreno and Figueiredo were going to fight as the top of this division forever. Then all of a sudden, like Royvals and certain characters started popping up. He kind of did come out of nowhere because he was a guy who just competed and seemed like he was just a middle-of-the-road fighter until he became this. As far as the excitement level, like, I know maybe like once he gets to the ground, the grappling isn't the everybody's cup of tea, but down there, he's so good and
he's
so
like an
dangerous,
anaconda.
and he's a finisher. And on the feet, it's not like he's going out there shooting at the legs of strikers. He's standing with strikers too. Like, I consider him one of the most exciting fighters on the roster. Regardless, like, he's like with Steve Erceg fight, he's going out there and just throwing hands with him, a dangerous striker, and he's doing the same with other strikers as well. It's the dominance in addition to the fact that he's an absolute wild man, and I don't think he gets enough credit for that level of excitement. Flyweight is on fire right now, and he's kind of leading the charge with that.
Wild man, game, the 1-2 running across the cage into the leg kick, into the takedown. I think he did it twice to Kai to get him to the ground. It's just insane the level of dominance he's putting on in this division, to the point where like I really knew Kai was in trouble when he shot a takedown.
Yeah.
It was just like, man, you just got controlled the entire first round. What are we doing shooting a takedown? Like trying to shake something up, and there was just nothing doing for him.
I like that he's puffing his chest out more. I want a better ranking. I need some respect, this and that. And yeah, right before we had, well, first of all, let's just say like this was the best card of the year.
Easily, without a doubt.
On the biggest night of the year so far for the UFC.
June may not have lived up to everything for the first few cards. Everything and more got delivered on this one.
Yes, and as we predicted when everyone was saying the sky was falling in May, the June pay-per-views, which ultimately are the most important thing, I would say both delivered, Newark and this one. And so it was a great night for the UFC. And in the middle of all that, you had a guy who fought on both of those June pay-per-views, Joshua Van, a guy who not that long ago wasn't ranked, who's just 23 years young, the pride of Myanmar. What a stud this guy is. He wins against Bruno Silva back in Newark. He comes back and fights Brandon Royval on short notice. Royval's talking all week long about how he's the most disrespected fighter in the UFC. He replaces Josh Van, replaces Manel Kape, and this fight was just, the whole thing was fought like this. In a phone booth, center of the cage, back and forth. Van's hands are so fast. His power. You get that moment in the last 10 seconds where Royval's like putting his hands up like this. Clap, clap, clap. He drops him. A freaking stud. And you're right. The UFC did the smart thing. They brought him right back out there, had him sit. They never do this.
Showed him on screen before the fight started.
Yes,
they were like,
sitting
yo,
there
Josh Van, maybe next title guy, he's watching.
They never do this. I don't know who's responsible for this, but please do it more. And they had him sitting there, and then they brought him out, and you get the great face-off there. Pantoja actually said, come, let's face off. It was nice, it was cool, but he's just like, yeah, he's never fought Joshua Van before. And I was like, fuck, where did this come from? Who was talking about this? It might be the breakout fighter of the year if all goes according to plan. If he fights for the belt,
Could be the fighter of the year.
could be the fighter of the year as well. What a stud!
But by the way,
I loved
3
it.
weeks ago, he was like unranked and then picks up the win, gets ranked, gets this short notice opportunity, and now he beat the number one guy to probably likely be the number one guy in the rankings.
in what could potentially end up being the fight of the year. This
Yeah.
could be a banner year for Josh Van if he's able to accomplish what right now feels like the unthinkable of beating Pantoja and winning the flyweight title. And he would be like, I don't know the exact, maybe second, third youngest UFC champion ever if he was able to
It would probably
accomplish
be
this.
second. So Chuck raised this on the post show, and I didn't think about it until then. John Jones was also 23 years old, but he was 23 and 8 months.
Yeah.
Josh Van is about 23 and 8 months right now.
Wow.
So
That's
he's
crazy.
a little
He's
short of
missing
it.
it, but
If
yeah.
they book it in the next 3 or so months, he's 3 months short of John Jones's record, which is an impressive feat on its
It
own.
always felt to me like the person who was going to beat that record would kind of get fast tracked. I don't think he's getting fast tracked. He's earned it. It's just all happened very fast.
And capitalizing on opportunities.
Yes.
It's just like, man, Royval needs an opponent. Manel Kape is out. I'll step in. 3 weeks. Yeah, I fought
the way-
on 316. I'll fight on 317.
That's how John Jones got his title, right?
Yeah.
John Jones stepped
beat
in
Ryan
for
Bader,
Rashad
yeah.
Evans against one of the biggest names in the sport at the time. The
was a
young
quick
ones
turnaround.
don't really know,
Yeah.
but stepped in against Shogun and got it done. So this is that. It
Put
feels
on-
like that.
Put on a war, man. What was the stat that you said?
That they both eclipsed 200 significant strikes landed the first time in 3-round fight in UFC history. They both threw,
Crazy.
400 almost each. I think Royval threw more than 400.
It was great from jump all the way to the closing bell when he dropped Royval.
What a fun fight. Honestly, what a fun fight. In fact, I hope he doesn't mind me saying this. Every so often, my old friend Bill Simmons likes to check in with his son Ben, the legend Ben, regarding UFC. He was at the event. He called me on Sunday, and all they wanted to talk about was Josh Van. All they wanted to talk about was how great Josh Van. Can he beat Pantoja? Is this guy the next face? Is he the next star? Holy shit! That last 10 seconds, that last round. Holy crap! What a fight! They were glowing. So for anyone, once again, and I know this isn't as much of a thing anymore, who aren't into the flyweights, who like to disparage the flyweights, like, come on, man.
I was just gonna say, they're calling and they're talking about a flyweight
Yes.
contender, not
Yes.
even the title holder. That's incredible what he's able to do.
Flyweight's never been better, in my opinion. It's one of the best divisions in the UFC. It deserves the shine that it's getting, and I love the fact that they did those two fights back to back in that position. It was perfect.
I wish they could do more of that, where you know, because like I know it can't always work out this way, but a potential number one contender fight, and then you get the title fight. So now it's all coming into focus. You can crystallize, okay, who's next for this guy, and then you bring him in, and the face-off was great. Please, UFC, more of this. I love it. I absolutely love it, and everyone else does. And I think it keeps the conversation going as opposed to it kind of dying on Saturday. Shout out to Payton Talbott.
Yeah.
Getting back on track. I think a lot of people were a little bit afraid, right? If you were a big fan of his, did not look
Bookies
good.
included.
Excuse me?
The bookies, they
Yeah,
had him
he was
as an
an
underdog.
Underdog. First time in his career, I believe,
Yeah,
at least
crazy.
in the UFC.
He was a massive favorite.
And he went out there
And
against a
lots of
really
people.
tough guy and showed very improved grappling. And I loved what he said. He's a very thoughtful person. I love speaking to him. I love listening to him speak. I love what he said in the post-fight interview with Joe Rogan, saying, like, now I truly know what it feels like to be a fighter. I've been through it all.
Seen the full spectrum.
I've seen the full spectrum. What a thoughtful young man, and worthy of, I think, once again, like, the push, right? If he would have lost this one, it would have been devastating,
It would have been like,
detrimental.
all right, man, now we need to really take a step back, get you a win, and kind of start building you back up. Now, to me, it's just like, all right, what's next? Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, he said he wanted to fight Adrian Yanez.
Love it.
I think
Love
he
it.
said that he's booked or he's got something going on, but that would be a fun one.
I saw
He's a
someone
great
say
fighter.
Malcolm Wellmaker.
No. Chill.
Malcolm, that's a little too soon, right?
A little too soon
Malcolm,
for which one?
yeah.
Yo,
I don't want to put anybody near Malcolm for a minute.
oh my gosh, yo, there's some like nice young studs coming up in those lighter weight classes,
Yeah, man.
125, 135.
It really was. It was just such a great card on Saturday. It was one of those ones, and it happens every so often with these pay-per-views where it ends and you're just like, God, that was awesome.
Yeah.
And like it's almost just like your fandom is revived.
Manny Moicano suffers a tough one against Beneil Dariush, and shout out to Beneil Dariush. I mean,
The gray was looking great.
so much
in that,
older
man.
than Moicano, like a veteran of the game,
Troll.
getting the win.
Troll.
Got dropped early
I'm not
on.
trolling, bro. The gray really looked great.
No, I'm talking about Ariel.
looks more
he said
pronounced.
he's so much older. They're the same
Oh.
age,
Same age.
and he knows that.
the gray looks more pronounced, but it seems like every time we want to kind of move past Beneil Dariush and say, okay, his time is done, he gets a win like that.
The recovery from getting dropped was incredible. To immediately jump on that leg of Moicano, because he looked like he was in bad shape, and when he finally stood back up, he's shelling up. Me and Rick were like, oh no, is this going to be it here in the first round? And then straight off rip in round 2, comes out aggressive, dominates round 2, and then is able to do the same in round 3. It was a great performance.
I agree with you. It feels like he always kind of pulls it out when it feels like he's done. But man, to break into that, it felt like he was there. I don't think he can reclaim that and get to the top, because we're looking at Gaethje, we're looking at Arman, we're looking at Ilya, we're looking at Patty. Like, it's going to be hard to get into that.
Yeah,
mix.
I mean, summer 23 at 289, he had that opportunity against Charles. If he won, he was probably getting the title shot.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's going to be able to get back there.
It's a tough year for Moicano, following a huge year. Had that win over BSD in Paris. Gets the short notice opportunity against Islam, which you can't really fault him for the loss. But now this one sets him back a little bit. He's still super popular. He's got crypto commercials. Everyone loves his online persona, his YouTube channel, his podcast, all that stuff. But this is a setback in a loaded 155-pound division. He has to get back on track.
A setback, but I almost think he's one of those guys that Rick always talks about, that the wins and losses matter, but people will always want to see him fight. He puts on entertaining fights. He's entertaining fight week. I think people will still back him whenever he gets in the octagon.
Shout out to RoboCop. Gregory Rodriguez had a huge, vicious knockout win over Jack Hermanson, one of the very good guys in the game. Scary knockout, if I'm being honest. And my initial thought was that Herb Dean, once again, was a little bit slow. Slow to break it up. Wasn't in the right position. I did speak to Jack's. I mean, look at that shot right there.
Gosh, but I mean, you even see Herb in that last one. Like, he is already
behind
on Greg's hips when he's dropping that hammer fist down.
I did speak to Jack's manager, Tim Simpson, afterwards, and he said that he was livid. And then he said he spoke to another referee who explained why that position was not wrong and why it's just a tricky spot for the refs to be in. Perhaps that's a little bit of backing his own guy, who knows? But it just felt like he was a little too slow. This is not, this isn't the story of the fight necessarily. Gregory Rodriguez's win and the knockout and how vicious it was is the story, but a little unsettling. Those extra shots are those extra shots. Sometimes people are able to pull back. It's easy for us to sit here and say, hey, you should have done it in the flow of the fight. Ilya landed some extra shots, which obviously weren't necessary, but it's easy. There's so much adrenaline, there's so much momentum, there's so much going on. It's not fair for us to sit here and criticize anyone, and they're supposed to go until they're...
Yeah, it's not their job.
Yeah,
it's the ref's job.
They're supposed to go. It's always nice when someone pulls back, when they have the presence of mind. I'll never forget Brian Stann and Alessio Sakara's guard saying, I'm not doing this anymore, but it just felt once again...
We've seen the opposite happen. We saw Jalen Turner take out Moicano and then step off the gas, and he ended up losing that fight. It's the ref's job. To your point, maybe there were some extra shots. The good news is, fortunately, Jack Hermanson was okay. We got those updates during the broadcast, and so that's the important thing.
Yeah, he was able to leave that night, but you just never want to take that much damage to the head.
Yes, they did update that, so I liked it very much. Jose Miguel Delgado with a nice KO win in just 26 seconds. Shout out to him.
A madman.
A tremendous win, 145-pounder. Tracy Cortez, as I said, with the unanimous decision, hard-fought victory over Viviane Araujo. What about Terrence McKinney? It's like kill or be killed with this guy, right? It's like all gas, no brakes. He's either getting knocked out in seconds or he's winning in seconds.
As soon as a Terrence McKinney fight starts, it's over. Like, it's just like Rick was setting something up for the watch party on Saturday, and I was watching, and I was like, oh, T-Rex is about to start. 45 seconds later, I'm just like, all right, the T-Rex fight is over. He won.
It's unbelievable.
It's just like that, man. He just comes out, and the aggression that he shows is incredible. I mean, I talked about Ilya Topuria being appointment television earlier. T-Rex is also appointment television for me. I mean, it's every single
kill
time.
Or be killed.
He's never been to a decision. I think it's like 20 of his 23, 24 fights have ended in the first round. It's like throughout his entire professional career, it's been like this.
Shout out to him. Jacoby Smith with the win over Nico Price. I think he was by far the biggest favorite on
I
the
heard
card.
somewhere that he was the biggest favorite in UFC history.
Like
Closed
minus
at like a minus 2,800 or something.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
I think there was an Alexander Romanov like minus 3,000 line or something. PFL grade Alexander Romanov.
Shout out.
And Jonata Denise with the win to start up the card. I didn't realize that he was the dude who fought on the hot air balloon. Did you ever see this?
No,
I didn't know that either.
There was a hot air balloon with a cage, and he fought on it.
I had no idea.
Yes, look it up.
I
It's
don't, know
crazy.
if I don't know if I'd get in a hot air balloon, period.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, fighting a cage.
Yeah,
on one.
especially after what happened recently in Brazil.
Yeah.
I think it was in Brazil. No, was it Colombia? It was somewhere.
I'm not aware.
But it exploded and people died.
All right.
And this dude's fighting up there.
Count me out.
Crazy. International Fight Week draft. We got it in at the buzzer.
we sure
Yeah,
did.
yeah, yeah.
Do we have
We do.
results?
We have the results. Unfortunately, my reign as champion comes to an end.
We do not have the results.
Oh,
Frank is telling me. Frank, why don't we have the results?
Yeah, why don't we?
We just don't have the results.
Okay. Well, why don't you tell us who won, Connor?
Rick won. Rick won. Let me see. I actually have the results here on my phone.
Who won? Tell us
They
who
were
won.
dropped into the tree drop.
They were dropped in the
They
what?
were dropped in very late. They
Yeah.
were dropped in very late. Let me see. Here we go.
Tell us who won, tell us.
So we got it in at the
Rick.
buzzer.
Is the winner with 16 points. He had Alexandre Pantoja,
Yes.
RoboCop, Terrence McKinney, Fabian Edwards, and Charles Oliveira. So he got
You have 4 out of 5.
he got 4 out of 5, but he got 4 for Pantoja, 5 for RoboCop, 5 for McKinney, 4 for Fabian Edwards, and -1 for Charles Oliveira because the point scale goes 3 for a win, 4 for a finish, 5 for a first round finish, -1 for a first round loss. You had Moicano, who unfortunately lost. Jake Paul, decision win. Simeon
Yes.
Powell, unfortunately lost. Deontay Wilder, finish win.
Yes.
And then Kai Kara France, unfortunate loss. I had Ilia Topuria, first round finish. Jacoby Smith, second round finish. Donata Denise, decision win. And then Biagio Ali Walsh, a -2,500 loss. And then our guy Kanan Kawaihi on Tough Enough last night, -1,000, also lost. So the final standings were Rick 16, me 12, Ariel 7. That's a run, I think. I
Are
think
they
he's
playing
come in
the?
last
Is
a
he
few
playing the
times.
applause?
Is there applause there for that, Frank?
Quick.
Yes.
I think Frank's a little salty that he didn't get invited to the draft this year. This is
No,
why
no,
they-
Frank
he was
opted
too
out.
busy.
This
He
is
was
why
too
he
busy.
didn't want
The
smoke.
crazy thing
I
about it
slammed
was
him.
it all culminated with the Tough Enough main event, which we happened to attend.
Okay, so we weren't aware of the standings when we were there, but there was a moment where Kanan had Diego Brandao in a bad position in the first round, and if he was able to finish that fight in the first round, I would have been the victor of the draft. I wish we knew the math at the time, so I could have been going crazy in the Sahara.
Ifs, buts, whatever.
They're telling me you guys have to go.
This is
So-
actually the guy that denied the $1,000 each for the draft. so
I
he
know.
missed out.
Wait,
Isn't
what?
that funny?
I said
we
$1,000
talked
each,
about
and
it.
you were like, no.
Oh yeah, what do I win?
Yeah.
We were like omakase, and you were like, no.
You get an Apex.
I got a punishment coming
poster.
for you guys later, so don't
Yes,
worry about
they'll be back with a very special surprise at the very end of the show. Great stuff, guys. Appreciate it. Tremendous stuff. And tremendous stuff by our entire team all week. Everyone back there doing incredible work. They know who they are. The team here at the Venetian, incredible as well. The team back at HQ and all over the place, from Ben Hefner to the whole team in New York. Thank you so much to all of them for doing all the great things here. I'm not saying goodbye. I just felt like this was a good opportunity. We did go to the Tough Enough event. Tough Enough is a promotion that has been here in Las Vegas for about 21 or so years. They started in the 90s. For the longest time, they were just an amateur MMA promotion. I used to go to their shows. Back in the early days when I was coming to events, I would try to go to as many local shows, as many local gyms as possible. Things have evolved over time. I had not been back in quite some time. Shout out to Jeff Meyer, their owner, who has invited me many a times. And we found out that there was an event on Sunday afternoon at the new Sahara, which looks phenomenal. If you're in town, go check out the Sahara. It's a beautiful renovated hotel and casino. And so we went, and honestly, it felt good in the soul to be there. Couple hundred people, live on Fight Pass, some notable names in attendance: Ray Cooper, Kai Kamaka, Diego Brandao fighting in the main event, winning the main event, defending his title. I got to see King Mo there. Hadn't seen him in years. Got to see Eric Nixick there. Hadn't seen him in person in quite some time. It was just nice to be at a kind of grassroots-y Vegas show on the Strip. Hadn't been to one of those in a while. And what was funny about it was we got there a little late. We're looking at our phones. We start seeing all these tweets about the Tough Enough event. And we start to see that there's an altercation, a scuffle, a brouhaha in the cage between Sean Strickland and Chris Curtis and a fighter named Luis Hernandez, a.k.a. The Stash, who is undefeated and beat one of their teammates, gave them the old DX chop, talked some smack in response to their smack talk, and there's an actual attack, if you will, in the cage. And as we get to the hotel, Hernandez is out there with his team taking pictures. I see him. I see the stash. I'm like, wait a second. Isn't that the guy? Yes, it is the guy. Spoke to him briefly. He's very confident. He's very cocky. Had some words for Sean Strickland. The good people at Tough Enough actually gave us some exclusive footage of the melee. So I want to play it for all of you, and then we'll play the interview with Luis Hernandez that we just happened. I'm not dressed for success in this interview. I'm very casual. I'm Sunday Helwani, boots on the ground Helwani. This might be my first in-person interview as far as an MMA event is concerned since 2020. Right place, right time. Enjoy.
Sean Strickland, I saw Sean smirk.
And that is the end. The stash. Luis Hernandez gets it done.
He's talking to Chris Curtis and Sean.
Oh, Sean.
Strickland.
Oh, wow.
Whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Told you, yeah, I saw him sticking his tongue out at Sean.
Oh, yeah, that's way out of line, though, man. You can't. Come on, Sean. Wow.
You like that? You like United time?
I mean, there was definitely some showboating there from Hernandez.
The guy that Sean just hit.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, man, you know, we were in the fight and they were talking in the fight. And, you know, man, listen, there's only so much, you know, we could take. This is entertainment, right? So he said some things and then I said some things back. And I guess he didn't like what I said back. You know,
What did
man.
he say to you?
Well, he was talking shit. He was saying I was tired. He was making fun of me. I think he called me fat.
Okay.
You know, I don't like to take that lightly. Me? He said, fuck you, Sean Strickland. You know?
And then he punched you.
Yeah, he
Did
punched me.
connect?
He did, but I'm still standing, still smiling. And I'm here with Ariel Helwani, man, the best. Yeah, man.
Congrats.
Thank you, man.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome.
Hopefully, I got a 3-second knockout.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, man.
Congrats.
Thank you, man.
Congrats.
Hopefully, I'll be in the UFC soon.
All right. Looking forward.
Thank you, bro.
I look forward to that. What a great character. And, I mean, just what luck to just be standing there as he's leaving the venue. Thank you to Tough Enough for that footage. Not a great look for Strickland and Curtis. A guy can say whatever he wants. You could say whatever you want. Can't throw punches. Very clearly, a punch or two was thrown. But some pub for Tough Enough, who, like I said, has been around for a long time and who put on a great event. And I really enjoyed being there. And if you're ever in town, they've got a show coming up in San Diego. I think they've got some plans to expand a little bit. Highly suggest. It's very fun. And there's some great fighters, not just amateur anymore. Some notable names. Cooper, like I said, Kamaka, Diego Brandao, etc. So that's what's fun about being here, especially for International Fight Week. There's so much going on. If you're a fan of the BJJ stuff, there was a UFC BJJ event. There was slap fighting. There was UFC X. The boys went there. There's just fighters walking everywhere. Really just a very, very fun week. And hopefully it could be a bit of a tradition for us to do this each and every week. We talked about it the last couple of years. It didn't work out. But now that we're in this position here, doing the stuff that we're doing with Yahoo and their relationship with the Venetian, it's all coming together. Wanted to provide a very positive, a very exciting update regarding Ben Askren. He has been on our minds. As I said, we don't have the felt custom table here today because they had an event yesterday, but I do have it right over there. It was signed by all our guests, from Tom to Izzy to Vogue to Rosas and everyone in between. We'll get the guests who are coming in today to sign it. I will sign it as well. And we're going to auction it off and give all the money to the Askren family. Jake Paul on Saturday, and we'll get to Jake as well, saying that he is going to donate to the family as well. I believe he said his brother Logan will in addition to that. So just great to see a lot of people coming together for Ben, who we love and support and appreciate. This morning woke up to an amazing update from his wife Amy, who wrote, "We are so thankful to share that Ben has received a double lung transplant. We are forever thankful to the donor and his family. This is the beginning of a new lifestyle for Ben, but every new day he has is a gift. It still doesn't feel real that he was walking around completely healthy just 5 weeks ago. So much can change so quickly. Please keep Ben in your prayers. that his body welcomes the new lungs as if they were his own. I'm constantly in awe of all the people carrying us through right now. I can't wait to tell Ben all about it. I'm hopeful that in the coming weeks, Ben will be able to give the next update, but hopefully he will wait until the drugs wear off. And I was actually talking to DC about this. Like, Ben is one of those guys who like doesn't want any favors, handouts, things like that. So I'm sure he's going to feel a little uncomfortable about all of this, but great to see so many people coming through. And most importantly, great to hear that he got the transplant surgery, that it appears to have been a success, double lung transplant, which is insane and scary. And I can't imagine what his wife and his kids are dealing with right now. But this was a very, very, very positive update, because I'll be honest, at the beginning, there weren't a ton of positive updates. So extremely happy to hear this. Yes, Jake Paul did fight this past weekend. There was a ton of action this weekend. What a weekend for Uncrowned. Uncrowned. Before we get to it, don't go to it just yet. A ton of great stuff over at uncrowned.com. An amazing amount of coverage over on the website. Shout out to Shaheen and the whole team over there, from the Wilder fight on Friday to the Jake fight on Saturday night to Night of Champions in Riyadh for WWE, to, of course, UFC 317, and so much going on. So proud of the site. Truly, I cannot express that enough. So proud of the coverage, so proud of the quality of the journalism, the writing, the pre-fight stuff, the post-fight stuff. Amazing. Yes, I did leave, and I went to Anaheim, and I worked for DAZN. I was very proud to do so, and then I came back yesterday, and I got to be honest, it was by far the best MVP card that I have ever been to. And this is the thing that is a little bit funny about people who say that Jake is bad for the sport of boxing. There were no influencers on this card. There was no NFL guy versus NBA guy. It was just banger after banger after banger. It was, and look, a lot of the big winners were Golden Boy fighters. They worked with Golden Boy. Oscar was in attendance. By the time the Jake Chavez fight happened, the place was full. Jake was very much the heel. It was a very pro-Chavez crowd. And in the end, Jake wins via a 10-round decision. I thought he could have maybe stepped his foot on the gas and tried to put him away. Julio, obviously a veteran of the game, and I think he'll be, very regretful of the fact that he wasn't more active early on. It was a very boring fight early on. He was not active at all. He wasn't throwing. Jake was throwing way more than him, over 400 or so punches in total. He came on strong towards the end. Jake was tested, but again, it's another win over, a former great, a former champion. And now we wonder what is next for Jake. Is it going to be the Tank Davis fight, which seems to have been met with some skepticism? Is it going to be Tommy Fury? Is it going to be an Anthony Joshua, as he alluded to? He talked about Zurdo. He talked about Jai. I think those are a mistake. Zurdo Ramirez, who fought in the co-main, should fight Jai Pataya. Stay away from those guys right now. There's Darren Till out there. There are names out there. The fight that everyone wants to see is KSI. Doesn't seem like they're close to that. But let's see. He seemed very happy with his performance. He said it was his best performance. And afterwards, he did say that he was going to support Ben Askren, which was a really nice thing to hear, especially given the fact that they fought. To me, though, the performance of the night was Floyd Schofield in his win over Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer, in case you don't know, is one of the all-time great veterans right now, has had two great close fights against William Zepeda, lost them both, but a very, very tough out. And here's Floyd Schofield, Kid Austin, who had a horrendous year. His father said he was poisoned when he was in Riyadh, comes out guns blazing. This is the first round, and he's knocking him down 3 times, starching Tevin Farmer. He was supposed to fight H2O Silv July of last year on the Tyson card. Tyson falls through. Silv fights Lucas Body. Silv gets knocked out. He loses that fight. Floyd Schofield is supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson in February. That fight falls through because he gets sick. Fight week. Stevenson fights Padley. We move on. And here he is against a very, very tough guy in Tevin Farmer and just absolutely annihilates him. Starches him in 1 minute and 18 seconds. It was a great, I really enjoyed the card. Julian Rodriguez beat a guy named Avius Griffin, who the brass over at MVP are very excited about. Raul Curiel had a great win as well. 3 straight finishes, back to back to back. And of course, Holly Holm picked up her first win in a boxing ring in 12 years. Her last win was May 11th, 2013. She comes back, and let's be honest, I don't think she really wanted to come back. But with GFL falling through, with the UFC career coming to an end, she had this opportunity with MVP. She has a relationship with Nikisa Badarian. He was the CFO of the UFC back when she was fighting the likes of Ronda Rousey and becoming champion. They bring her in a time where they're really beefing up the women's stable that they put together. They got the show on July 11th in New York. Can't wait to be a part of that team for Netflix. And they bring in a legend like Holly Holm, who fights at around the same weight as the likes of Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano and others that they brought in. They've also signed an undefeated fighter, WBA lightweight champion named Stephanie Hahn. They're maybe working towards that. But it was really, really cool to be there to watch the Hall of Famer. Holly Holm is a Hall of Famer. I think she went into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2022. Get a win. Be there with the likes of Mike Winklejohn and Israel Martinez, her longtime agent, Lenny Fresquez, and interview her in the ring afterwards. I almost botched her celebratory backflip. I don't have experience. I don't have a history interviewing Holly Holm. She whispered in my ear. She said, "Could you just move to the side?" And there it was, and I was able to speak to her in the aftermath, which was really cool because I've interviewed her a gazillion times, but never in the ring after a win. And there's nothing that I like better than that. Like, I will choose. People are like, "I can't believe you missed Josh Van versus." No, I was in it. I was watching. Whatever I missed, I watched afterwards. The dream for me has always been to be in the ring, in the cage, the post-fight interviews. I will always take those opportunities. And I'm not the watch party guy. I'm not the watch. That's their thing. And so I could either have been sitting and watching them do the watch party, or working, being in the ring, talking to great fighters, being a part of a great team and broadcast for DAZN. I'll take that anytime, and was happy to be able to do it. And then come back here. It's almost like I feel like we're locals now. Came back to my same hotel room. Went to Hell's Kitchen yesterday. We had a great time there. Frank was over the moon. He had the beef Wellington, well done, extra well done, which I thought was an interesting choice.
I like it crispy.
I thought it was an interesting choice. Oh, I think I hear Frankie.
Stand by.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it doesn't go on air.
It's not.
Okay, that's fine with me. And yes, Frankie had the beef Wellington. He was very happy about it. And yeah, we've had a great time. We've had a great time. All right. Back into the show. The boys will join me for one last hurrah. We have a fun little thing planned for that. Stay tuned for that. It's going to be very, very fun. You don't want to miss it. Rick is going to do something that I advised him against doing, but he's doing it anyway, so I'm looking forward to that. Then, prior to that, we're going to be joined by Merab Dvalishvili in studio. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by Payton Talbott. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by Tracy Cortez in studio. But in a matter of seconds, and you let me know, Frankie. You let me know when we're ready. Or anyone could let me know. We are or aren't? Okay. In a matter of seconds, we're going to be joined by the reigning defending UFC flyweight champion, the man who put in work on Saturday. Dominant, dare I say, one-sided performance. A third-round rear naked choke win over Kai Kara-France. And as I said moments ago, and it's worth repeating, the resume is that damn impressive. 4 title defenses, 30-5 as a pro. They call him the Cannibal. Now most wins in UFC flyweight history, 14, moving ahead of Mighty Mouse and Benavidez with 13. Most finishes in UFC flyweight history with 8, moving ahead of Mighty Mouse and Davison Figueiredo. Most submissions in UFC flyweight history with 7. On an 8-fight winning streak, and says he should be ranked higher, and we here at Uncrowned agree. Put him in the top 5, put him in the top 3 pound for pound. There's no denying he's one of the best fighters in the world. He's the pride of Brazil. He is the Cannibal. He is the reigning defending UFC flyweight champion. He's the one and only Alexandre Pantoja, who's kind enough to join us right here on the program. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Parabéns. Obrigado. Thanks so much, brother. That's amazing for me, Performance like that in the International Fight Week, so big for UFC, for everybody, and special for me, Worked very hard to fight to take Kai Kara-France, a high-level fighter, get these numbers right now, get this recognized for the fans. That's so good, making this accomplish. And these victories go to my wife, of course, helping me so much. my team. You know, a lot of things happening in this camp. You know, very confused, very. I have staph infection, antibiotics. My body's not 100%, but my mind's always keeping me helping. You know, make a fight like that, finish the fight like that. You know, that's what I want. I want a big performance. See how much I'm involved every camp. That's the real victory. You know.
It's crazy to hear about what you went through, the staph infection, the antibiotics. How long ago was that? Because you looked so good out there. You looked so dominant. How long ago was that? How bad was it, Alex? And how close were you to pulling out of the fight?
I never think about pull the fight, but you know, I want to get some money. You know, I don't, and I think International Fight Week is so big. I can make a lot of money with that pay-per-view show and everything else. And I want to conquer a lot of things. You know, a lot of motivation in my life to things. I have money what I never think I can have in my life, but I'm still want more. You know, I don't want more money because I want a Ferrari. I want more money because I want to create something not just for me but for my family. To see I the kids of my kids in a good place. You know, but yeah, like 3 weeks for the fight. I get a one injection, a medicine. It's Jackson. I don't know.
Injection, yeah.
Yeah. I called the UFC, say, hey, I'm sick. I need we use this medicine, and UFC approve. And I still with antibiotics and all the stuff. I look in my photos and see June 11. I make a nebulizer. I don't know what the word for that. So to spector my chest, you know, because I have phlegm.
Okay, phlegm, yeah.
And I feel so bad because I see what's happening with Ben Askren, you know, start with staph, you know, and then go to the pneumonia, and then I'm real scared about that, you know. And yeah, man, like 3 weeks ago for the fight, I go to the doctor, injection, antibiotic. Don't make training like I want to do, you know. Make I training like not 100%. I remember last Wednesday before travel to the fight week, I make my best training. And Pahumpa said that, hey, that's your best training. And then I talk with Pahumpa, yeah, because I'm not sick anymore, you know, I can train better. But like that's crazy, you know, because everything is happening in my life. I put God in decisions, you know, and I know this helped me in the fight. You know, in the first round when I take Kai Kara France in the ground, goes easy to my position, my favorite position. You know, take to the back, body triangle, and I not try to finish the fight. I don't try to choke him. Of course, I'm see if I have the chance, but I don't really try. You know, because I don't want use all my energy in that situation because I know my body is not 100%. And I just control the fight. And in the same situation, he escaped off the back, give me the Katagatame position. And when I grab the Katagatame, I hear Pahumpa screaming, say, "Don't use your energy. Don't use your energy. Just like just take the position, but don't use your energy. Don't try to make all power, because maybe if the fight go to the 5 rounds, I need that energy. I need to save the energy, you know." And I understand that me, Pahumpa, shows connection in that fight. And then I go to the second round, Kai Kara France look better. But then when I go to the third, I see Kai Kara France say, bro, I want to fight. If you want to fight, let's go fight. You know, I feel super comfortable and ready. Because a lot of people say about the takedown defense Kai Kara France have, and I train a lot for that. The powerful Kai Kara France have in the hands. In the first minute of the fight, I make a stretch punch, jab in the what the name? Jab and cross.
Cross, yeah.
No.
Yeah, cross.
Okay. Uh and he feel my hands, and then I take him down in the first minute of the fight
Yeah.
because I'm training so hard. Every fight I have, every challenger fighter I have, I'm involved. I train for the guy because I know if the guy can fight for the belt, he have the prime. He's in his prime. Because when I fight for the belt for the first time with Moreno, I put everything on the table. I know it's come to the guy come to fight for the belt with everything. That's the prime. When you fight for the belt, that's your prime time in your life. And I train a lot for Kakara French. Very good fighter, but I think I give my best in that night. And I can put all. And I see that involved when I fight with Asakura. Try to don't get hit all the time. I see I'm a better fighter right now. I have more technique. I can put that out. The guys in the gym know that, but I can show it now in the octagon. I use more my skills. I still have this challenger mental spirit, but with the champion mentality. And I use that in my favor. And that's working very good.
It's interesting to hear you say that you still have the challenger spirit, even though you are the champ and you deserve more. You deserve more respect and love, because I feel like you're kind of growing into becoming the champ. Even the aftermath of the win, you didn't really celebrate. It was almost like you just kind of brushed your shoulder and you were like, okay.
After that fight?
Yes, after the fight.
That one?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
Because
come?
about the area, like a lot of things happen in this fight camp. A lot of pressure on myself, and I put a lot of pressure because I feel I'm not 100%. My body's not 100%, but I know it's something I need to pass through. And when I finish the fight, I realize, uh, like everything I pass through in this camp, don't pull out of the fight, of course, and get a victory like that in the very high level fighter.
And so when you are feeling this, when you're a little bit maybe, worried because you're not 100%, did you feel like your confidence was not as high as opposed to the Asakura fight or the Moreno fight? Like, were you a little bit doubtful about the performance because you had been through so much to get to this fight?
That's some words I think in my head, and I say that words when I fight with Moreno, and I think about that words when I fight to right out with Kakar friends. It's about don't be afraid of the success. What I mean is like if you work so hard for something, if you training a lot every day, if you get you put your best all the time for something. Sometimes you put in your head you don't you're not gonna realize because because I have staff before, because maybe my body have not 100%, but I want so much something. If I lose, that's okay, but I need to fight. I need to fight, and don't be afraid of the sus because I'm there. I'm real. I go to the fight. I know why. I want so much that I talked with you about that before. It's not more about it's not about the fan. It's about the chance to be a champion one more time. Right now, Monday, June 30, I'm not more champion of the world. When I fight with Joshua again, the opportunity I have, I have an opportunity to get this belt. I have an opportunity to be a champion of the world again. That's my mentality. That's about the challenger mentality, the challenger spirit.
So everyone right now seems to agree that the top 4 fighters in the world, pound for pound, are, and this is in no particular order, Ilia Topuria, Islam Makhachev, Merab Dvalishvili, and yourself. Can I get your ranking? Because you said you didn't like where you were ranking.
Of course.
So
No, of
rank it
course.
for us.
I have that for you. If you put the belt on the table, if you put the title defense, fight for the belt, in the table, and you put some score to every the title defense,
Yep.
I put Siloma Kashev in first,
Okay.
Pantoja in second, Merab in third, Topuria. But like a fighter, I'm an athlete. I saw how incredible is Topuria. I love to watch Topuria fight, man. I'm a huge fan to Charles. Charles is an icon from Brazil. I believe in Charles can get the victory and everything else. But Topuria is so good. I talk with I say that for Topuria like 2 years ago. I mean, I'm a huge fan. I love how you fight, and Topuria, it's amazing. You know, get like a two belts. You know, he make what every fighter wants make. You know, double champ,
Yeah.
something unique. You know, everybody want to be special. Everybody want to be unique in something, and he got this list. You know, uh, maybe you, you put Slam, Topuria, and then you have Merab. Merab have fight with Jose Aldo, fight with Pitrian. A lot of legends he fight, you know, and and maybe myself. But if you put the belts, and I think that's I love all the fight. I love Merab. Merab for me is a I'm a huge fan about his life, about his right now. See Merab is happy, making me happy, you know,
Hmm.
because you know the hard work. I love to see hard work people's win the life, you know, because I did the same. That's why O'Malley never gonna win Merab. You know, O'Malley is a very good fighter. I know that Merab is very good fighter, very talented guy. Because, but O'Malley, uh, he choose be a fighter. Merab is born to fight. You know, and never O'Malley gonna win Merab. He can fight 10 times. Merab gonna win 10 times. But yeah, of course, if you got the numbers, if you have the belts, it's not make sense. I'm not get the second position or just after Islam Makhachev.
The scene after the fight with Josh Van coming into the cage after his win was amazing. I love when those things happen because it gets us excited about the future. You guys had a great face-off as well. Can I ask, were you okay with that? I know some fighters don't like that because they feel like it's their moment. So were you okay with him being brought in? And do you agree with the idea that he is next to fight you? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, about that, like my team don't like that. My team don't like the guy go to go to inside the cage because the same thing you talk right now. Like it's my moment, my team moment, you know. But when the fight's over, one of the guys from UFC, he say, "Hey, Joshua, come to the octagon." And like, you okay with that? I'm okay. Like, I really okay. You know that's the business. That's UFC. When I inside of the octagon, I'm the Alexandre Pantoja, the cannibal, UFC fighter. You know, I'm agree with the everything the company did for the show. You know, uh, and I'm okay with that. But of course, Monday I'm back to be a Alexandre Pantoja father, Kawan Nicholas, Gabriela husband. But of course, when I work to UFC, I'm agree with everything. You know, I know this is good for the company. You know, and Josh Ivan is amazing. You know. I follow Josh Ivan couple fights, and he looked amazing. You know, he's very good challenger for me. I think he's the big challenger I have in my whole career right now. A young kid with so much motivation. You know, and it's gonna be amazing. You know, it's like a maybe Rock Six, the movie when the Rock fight with this young kid. It's gonna be amazing. You know, I love the challenge. I love the possibility to fight with the best guys from whole world. You know, and my last five fights for the belts. Pode deixar, pode deixar. My last five fights for the belts. Mexican, uh, que foi American rival. You have Australia, SAG. You have Japan,
Yeah.
Kaikara France. You have New Zealand, Kaikara France. And now, what the country
Myanmar.
country Myanmar is in Asia, yeah.
Yeah. It's very
It's a small
small.
country, yeah.
Yeah, very small.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's so nice, bro. That's so nice. This kid with his spirit, he looks so young. He have this
Yeah.
like he don't afraid of anything. You know that's so cool. See that in him. You know this like a young spirit. You know, and I think that fight makes sense a lot. You know, he fight with Reval. Reval is the number one contender. Very good fight. In my vision, I don't see the whole fight because I make my warm up and everything. But I think maybe Reval won the fight. But in the last seconds, Josh Van make that knockdown, and he still the fight, stall the fight.
So he said in the brief exchange, you've never fought anyone like him before. Do you agree that he's the toughest guy? Do you agree that he's the best guy? I mean, you mentioned those names. Those are some legends of the game, former champions and all that. Do you think he will be the trickiest, the toughest test so far as champion?
100%, 100%. He have this young spirit. He don't make you a lot of wars like I did in the past. He don't cut your weight like 35 times. This is something. And I love that. I love this. He coming with amazing victories. With Ray Tatsuda, Bruno Bulldog, and Moreno Rival. What a fight, man! What a fight! I'm excited to that challenger. I'm excited to get. I'm excited to back to the gym, start to train for that guy. And it's gonna be amazing have that opportunity to fight someone like him. Uh, and fresh, not just fresh because he's young, but fresh someone nobody can fight right now. It's not more rematch for me. That's good for whole division too.
Would you like to fight again this year? Do you think maybe?
Oh yeah,
Okay, even despite the health issues, you think you'll be good back into the year?
December. Let's go. I love to fight in Vegas. I love to fight in Vegas. The T-Mobile Arena is so beautiful. Fight there. It's all the time is a full. You have the UFC PI to help to cut your weight and everything else. And especially because I get four times the belt there, and I think I have this possibility, to can the fight in the last pay-per-view of the year.
Yes, it seems like you have this cadence going on where you fight in the summertime in Vegas and then in December. So the timing would work out. We did.
I mean, Elvis Presley.
Yeah, that's right. You have
I'm
residency here.
live in Vegas. Yeah.
I love it. We did see a moment there with you and Merab where you said to him like, "Hey, because now it seems like more and more people are talking about you and Merab as a potential super fight," and you said you had no interest. Can you explain why? Why do you have no interest in moving up to 135? Is it about Merab, or is it just because you're happy being at 125? Is 135 too big? What's the reason behind it?
First, because my division is so challenger for me. Maybe people say, hey, but you don't mean you fight with everybody in your division, you beat everyone. But they have a lot of good names to fight with. I'm still want to fight with the Manel Cap. I'm still want to fight with Almiro Baz. I'm still want to fight again with the Moreno. We have so much challengers for me there. I love to fight in my division. 125 for me, it's one of the best division in whole UFC. You have a ninjas guy. We can grapple. We can striking. We can have card to 5, 10 rounds in the same speed. Uh, and of course, everybody want the same thing I talk about to Puya. Everybody want to be unique in something. Everybody want to be some special. Everybody want to be double champion in UFC. And of course I want to, but I need to protect my division. If I want to 135, it's a huge body difference. I need get. I need to get more 10 pounds. I need to work much more to that moment. And of course, if I beat Merab, who's next in the 135? You know, uh, and about Merab, I love to watch Merab fight. I love to watch Merab win. I love to watch Merab enjoy his life. He's amazing person, amazing human, a phenomenal athlete. Of course, I want to fight with the best fighters of the world. If you have opportunity, if UFC want that, uh, money's talk sometimes. I want to hear money talk with me. And but if UFC want to do something, I'm gonna say something crazy. Make a BMF for one and make 135, 130 pounds. Not me, it's not Merab. Why not? Merab, UFC can do whatever UFC wants. I don't need to put my belt vacation. Merab don't need to do anything, and it's make more fair. I don't know, but I'm 125 champion. I need to defend
Yeah.
my division. I love to watch my division grow up so much. I see how much this division is more appreciated right now. Everybody love Rival and Josh Van. That's the best fight in the one of the best card in the world in the year. You know, and because that.
I love the fact that you want to stay at 125, that you want to defend, that you want to give other people an opportunity. And as I read before you came on, you're passing Demetrius Johnson in all the records except for one, the title defenses. You still have a way to go.
Oof.
He started with the he was in that tournament and he got the belt right off the bat. But them's the breaks. Is this a big deal for you? Now that you're racking them up, are you starting to think about it? I know we talked about DJ in the past and your desire to fight him, and obviously he's retired now. But are you starting to think about, if I get a little bit closer, maybe I can do something special here and really cement myself as the greatest of all time?
That's not something I will follow, Ariel, because I have 35 right now. I'm very real, man. I'm fight a lot to get this position. But how much more many years I have in my career. Maybe three. And fighting so high level is so hard, especially to training, I'm training very hard. That's why sometimes I get sick in my training camps because I'm training very hard. My training partner, one of my best training partners, is say to me, "Hey man, when I finish the sparring with you, I need to get some medicine, because we go too hard. And that's what I like. Every time I train is very hard. It's very intense. It doesn't matter if I hit pads, conditional, or just drills. I get everything. I get 100%. That's what I like to do. I don't go to the gym like just one more day. I go to the gym to put everything, to give my best. And that's why I think but get time, what I try to say, like I fight to when I start to fight I have 17. I talked about that before. When I have 23, the same age Josh Van have, I'm working the restaurant. I clean plates in the restaurant. And I take some time to get this belt. Now I have 35. Of course I can still with this belt for a couple of years. uh, and I love that position right now. That Charlie right now, that young kid. I want that. I want that so bad. But I don't follow records. I don't follow numbers. I don't follow any fighters. I just try to prove myself every day. I have uh, amazing team on my side. I talk about right now with my wife. She put some posts in the Instagram, and I say, my family is my team. My team is my family. That's what I like to see the things go up. I see a lot of in this fight week when I cut my weight in the Friday morning. I see a lot of fighters with a huge teams, supporting to cut weight and everything else. And I have my corners, of course, Pahumpa, Luciano Macarrão, Everton, and I have my kids, Kawan and Nicholas with me. My kids again is part of my team, helping me to cut my weight. My two kids helping me do that. My kids don't. In the same moment that I start to cut my weight, my kids don't drink water. My kids don't take the phone. He's still with my side, to help me. Whatever my coach say, get the ice. My kids ready to take the ice. Get the towel. My kids are ready to take the towel. That's so amazing. Get this opportunity for my kids see everything inside. This maturity my kids having this weakness with my coaches. That's amazing life, Ariel.
Oh my God, you are a blessed man. I love when your wife comes in the cage, when your kids are there hugging you. It's so amazing to hear you talk about your family and also your extended family at ATT. You had Kayla Harrison winning the belt just a few weeks ago. You doing
You
your
see
thing.
Kayla Harrison in the crowd.
Yeah,
She cheating so much. And then one side you have Kayla Harrison, and then another side you have Amanda Nunes. Both girls, both women, cheers like cheers for me, like so bad. that's unique, that's so good for me. Have that, when I arrived in America Top Team 7 years ago, Amanda's the champion, and I learned a lot with her, how to be a good champ. And then I have Kayla Harrison right now. I see how hard she worked to get this belt, to make the weight, to make everything perfect. She's amazing athlete, and we talk about that. Maybe she's the best fire athlete, like a combat athlete. We talk about that about Henry Cejudo because he win the world title medal, and then he get the flyweight champion, bantamweight champion. But what Kayla Harrison did is amazing. 2 times gold medalist, 2 times PFL champ, now UFC champ. Now she's gonna fight with Amanda Nunes. That's the big woman's fight ever.
Yes. And next up for ATT, it's Dustin Poirier in his retirement fight. So a lot of things.
And he training so hard.
I see him. I see him. He looks to be in amazing shape. He's got like a 10-pack over there. It's unbelievable. You are unbelievable, Alex. It's amazing to watch you do your thing. I love the way you conduct yourself, how respectful you are, and just the kind of killer. I equated you. I said you're like an anaconda, like a snake out there. When you get their back, it's unbelievable to see you go to work, and once again, another finish for you. So again, parabéns, congratulations.
Obrigado, Ariel.
Thank you as always for the time. Enjoy the victory. I hope you get back to 100% soon, and we see you back in the cage in the near future.
Of course, Ariel. Thanks so much. Again, there's one call coming, but thanks so much again. That's so special to talk to you. You're so long in this sport. And the same thing I talked to the Joy. When I leave off the sport, you're gonna stay here to help another guys to get that shine. Thanks so much one more time. Keep doing your job. We need you. We need people like you in this sport. You need real people.
Thank you.
Thanks so much one more time, brother.
That means the world to me. Thank you, Alex. All the best to you, and congrats again. There he is, the reigning, defending UFC flyweight champion. What a great guy. How could you not be a fan? And not just because he said those very nice things about me. How could you not be a fan of this guy? The way he speaks of his family, the way he speaks of the sport, humility, being the guy who's going to stay in his division and defend his title and not leave people hanging and be okay with fighting people multiple times. He says all the right things. He does all the right things. And then he goes out there and he finishes fights. It's amazing to watch. He's an absolute stud. Coming up, we'll be joined by Merab Dvalishvili, back into the show, Payton Talbott as well. In a matter of seconds, though, one of the most popular fighters in the UFC, the great Tracy Cortez, is going to join us. She had a big win over Viviane Araujo on Saturday, her first win in almost 2 years. Her last win was the Noche UFC card, the first one in September of 2023. She lost in July of 24 to Rose Namajunas. She had a year off, a tumultuous year, and she came back and won on Saturday against Viviane Araujo. Is she there? She is, in fact, here. The great Tracy Cortez is here. And Tiki is here, too. Wow. It's a big deal. Hello, Tracy. How are you? Good. Tiki, how are you, my guy? It's great to see you. Yes, it's good to see you. You look fantastic. Please have a seat right over there, Tracy. Thank you so much for coming in.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you very much. Congratulations. This is our Las Vegas set. We're usually in New York.
This is awesome.
Yes, it is cool.
Yeah,
we could play a little poker in between.
I don't.
Neither do I. I just like to say that because it looks like we're in a poker studio here. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You still got the braids?
I do.
Do you usually keep them in?
I don't. I normally take them off literally the same night.
Okay.
But my girl, she got down.
She killed it with the hearts on the side. How long does that take, by the way?
She's so fast.
Like, what does that mean?
She's from LA, but she's so fast. I mean, she came in. She was at my Airbnb. I want to say like around 10, and she was done before 11.
Less than an hour.
Yeah.
To do all that.
She's so fast. She's so good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you look good and you fought good.
Thank you.
Are you happy? Because I felt maybe a little bit like you were a little bit disappointed in the immediate aftermath.
I was.
Why?
It's just not the way I wanted to win.
Okay.
I wanted to finish.
Yeah.
I wanted to set a statement, but I was just listening to my coaches, my cornermen. They're like, the game plan was to be patient.
Okay.
With her, be patient because she was fast, she's explosive. So I just stuck to the game plan.
She's tough. She's a veteran. Yeah. Was she tougher than you thought?
No. She was. It exactly how I thought the fight was gonna go.
Okay.
To be honest, yeah.
So then you can't be that disappointed.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit,
Okay.
a little bit. I'm my worst critic.
Yeah. But it was dominant. It
yeah.
wasn't close, really.
Thank you.
And finishes aren't always going to come. You should be happy. You had been away for quite some time. I couldn't believe this. You said obviously you had never fought on an International Fight Week card. That's clear. You could look at the resume. But you never attended one as well?
Yeah.
That shocks me.
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't know.
You were never invited. You were never like a guest fighter.
I'm really low key. Like
don't
I'm low
usually
key.
like to
I
go-
don't unless it's like Noche or a Mexico card where I could, gift like my tias, my aunts and uncles to experience what it, because they don't know what I do. They just know I fight.
Okay.
They don't know
All
to the
this.
level. Yeah, they don't know everything that goes behind it. They're like, oh, she just fought, she won.
Do they even watch?
And they do watch.
Okay.
They do, but I don't think they could understand because they're just old style. They're like just typical. I call her my little tia, mi tia pequeña. She's like traditional, like rancho. She doesn't get the lights, the cameras, to her, I'm just her baby.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not Cortez MMA
Superstar.
So, yeah.
and so you won't go if you're not there for a reason. You won't be, like a guest fighter or something like that. But now that you got to be a part of it,
Yeah.
did it feel different? Did it feel special? This is one of the bigger cards of the year, and it ended up being maybe the best card of the year. Did it feel like a bigger deal?
Oh man, I can get the chills just thinking about it. Yeah, it was huge. It was such an experience. It was so crazy. I mean, compared to like a normal fight week, this was just intense. Like you could just feel the energy.
The amount of people at the weigh-ins and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I saw you saying in the post-fight press conference that you were hounding your manager, saying like, "Get me a fight, get me a fight." You were ready to go as of January or so.
Yeah.
But it all worked out.
Everything worked out great. God's plan. It was this past Saturday. If that was when I was meant to fight, then that's when I was meant to fight.
So your last fight was in January. No, in July. You wanted to fight in January. You fought Rose.
Yeah.
Why did it take you so long to come back?
I was going through health issues.
Right. You alluded to this.
Yeah.
Are you comfortable talking about it or no?
A little bit.
Okay.
I don't want to get into too much detail.
Okay. No, I understand. You had to
Yeah.
have surgery too, right?
Yeah.
So what could you tell us about it? Because you were a little bit vague in the presser, but it sounded, you talked about your family's history with cancer, so then all of a sudden your mind goes there.
Yeah.
What were you dealing with?
They found tumors.
Wow.
Tumors like in my abdominal area.
Wow.
And three huge ones. And it was really scary.
Wow.
It was really scary. At that point, I was like, excuse my language, but I was like, fuck fighting, fuck everything else. Like my health, I don't want to die.
Of course.
So that was my immediate thought. We did biopsies and, just talking about it feels so heavy.
No, I understand.
But besides my fighting, everything else, I was just really focused on my health, and my dad was with me every step of the way. He took time off of work. He was staying with me at my house. He was taking care of me.
That's intense stuff.
Yeah.
Were you in pain? Like, how did you find it? How did you know you had this?
I was in Brazil and I started feeling weak. I started, I started getting symptoms.
Okay.
And I was in Brazil I think I was out there for like a little over a month, and I started feeling these symptoms. And me being me, I have such a high pain tolerance. I was like, no, I'm fine. I probably just ate something bad. And surely, after, I want to say, it just happened overnight. I started feeling very ill. And I was like, oh my God, I got to go back home. And I booked a flight back home and went straight to the ER.
Wow.
And got biopsies.
And when was this? Was it late last year?
No. Oh, yes. Yeah, late last year.
Okay.
Yeah, towards the end of last year.
Wow. And how were you handling it? Like mentally, emotionally?
It was hard. Even talking about it right now. It was hard. It was something that... Yeah, I was like, Dad, I'm sorry, because his heart sunk, and he took time off of work. And most importantly, my family. I think we've been through so much, and I can't help but feel like, oh my God, to apologize. Like, I'm sorry I'm putting you guys through this, and just hearing them, like, there's nothing to apologize. So that felt good.
Obviously, you said you want to be okay, you want to be healthy. Was there any doubt or fear that you might not be able to fight again because of this?
There was, and that kind of crushed me. There was a lot of things where they were telling me like, hey, you might not do this, and you might not be able to go through this and X, Y, and Z. Like, there was a lot.
Jeez.
There was a lot. And I kind of went through, I was pretty depressed.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It was just a whirlwind of emotions. It was so heavy. Oh, my goodness.
When did you turn the corner? When did you feel like you were back to 100%?
So we got the biopsies, the results, and they're like, hey, non-cancerous, but we're going to be, stay on top of it. Immediately had surgery, got them all removed. And then I went to the gym, I want to say almost 3 weeks later.
Okay.
And started easing my way into it. And then sometime in January, I was like, you guys, like, I'm getting in shape. I'm feeling good, let's book me a fight. I just wanted to get my headspace out of that, I just went through. So I was trying to use fighting as an outlet, and my team was like, no. And then behind my team's back, I was calling Tiki. I was like, Tiki, I was like, book me a fight. And Tiki's connected with my coaches, so I said, everything played out the way it was supposed to.
So the disappointment over not getting a fight in January wasn't because the UFC didn't want to book you. It was for your own good.
Yeah.
People were looking out for you.
Yeah.
And you acknowledge now probably it was probably best to wait a little bit?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I would have been in camp, just not with the right mindset.
Right.
Everything is with my team. I have such a great support system. My mentor Dave, I talk to him on a daily basis, and he helps. He makes sure, hey, how's your mind? How are you spiritually? How's your physical? Like, how are you physically? How are you feeling? How's your team? Are you overwhelmed? Are you frustrated? Are you stressed? What's going on? Like, he literally sets a foundation that makes sure everything runs smooth. And then my coaches are, they're the best. They're the best. I've known Santino since I was 18. Eddie Cha, he's, one of the best striking coaches in the world. And Angel, my big brother's best friend. So I have a great support system. And they really looked out for me.
Your mentor is not a coach.
No.
He's just, what would you describe him as? Like, what does he do for his living?
Dave, he is the owner of Fight Ready.
Okay.
Of the gym where.
Okay, he's the owner, but he's more of like a confidant, someone who you talk, like almost like not like a sports psychologist, but like you speak to him on a daily basis about what's going on.
He's just a wise man, and I respect him very much. The way he handles things, the way he approaches things is. Me, like the old version of me, I would have been like, oh my God, there's this and I'm overwhelmed. He's like, hey, there's a solution to every problem. Like, stop stressing. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, he's just so, I don't know how to explain it, but he's changed my life completely.
Incredible.
Taking accountability of everything in my life, everything that I've gone through. He's the expectations of how I should be living, the standards of everything. Like, yeah. He's an incredible person.
And so how does your body feel after the fight?
I feel great.
No problems
None.
after going through all that?
Yeah.
You just went through a 15-minute 3-round fight?
Yeah.
No issues?
None. I feel great. The best I've ever felt.
Wow.
I was, the strongest I've ever felt. From January to now, I was lifting. I got my cardio was in top shape. I felt great.
So you've had this cadence where you're almost fighting once a year.
Yeah.
Can we get 2 in this year, maybe?
You know what? Yes, and that is a promise.
Is that the plan? Because you're midway through, you still have 6 or so months
Absolutely.
left. Yes.
Yeah, I'm healthy, and I said it. I'm very vocal. If I can get booked, Noche, right
That's
around the corner.
one.
Yeah, Noche, or if not September, October.
Okay.
So I'm ready.
And first win in 2 years, almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders?
I don't. I'm happy I won. I'm so happy I won. Obviously, no one wants to lose. But my thing is like, okay, I won. I celebrated with friends and family. Okay, what's next?
Okay.
I don't sit on that victory for.
Okay.
I just won Saturday.
Or the loss. Like, meaning the loss, if you had been winning actively, it's one thing. But because you were sitting on this loss for a year, and your last one was 2 years ago, I was just wondering if you felt like you needed to get back in the winner's circle to feel that feeling again.
Yeah, that loss... it kind of haunted me a little bit. It haunted me, and during the camp, I kept telling the coaches, "Well, what if this happens in the fight? Like that happened in the Rose fight,
Right.
certain scenarios." And Santino, he looked at me dead in the eyes. He goes, "Hey, that's fucking gone.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't exist no more. Like it's gone. It's in the past. Like you're right here, right now. Like prepare for this, girl. You're not, you know, like they just kind of shifted my perspective, and yeah.
What happened in that fight?
It was a 2 week notice.
Yeah.
It was a 2 week notice. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't ready.
The weight cut was tough.
The weight
You
cut
had to
was
cut your hair.
extremely hard. Extremely hard. I mean, one of the hardest weight cuts I've ever had. You know.
Were you close to pulling out?
No,
No.
never. I was willing to do whatever it took.
Clearly.
Yeah.
You cut your hair.
Yeah.
Was that tough?
You know, the next morning, I woke up and I was like, yeah, we made weight, and I did this, and it was just so short, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh my God, no. But I'm not emotionally attached to it. You know what I mean? I mean, I've seen my brother go through cancer, and he lost his hair. It's just so many things in life, material things, that I'm just not attached to it. You know? So.
Did you regret taking the fight in the aftermath? Obviously, you know the result, so hindsight is 20/20. But did you feel like it was a mistake?
No. Everything happens for a reason. Everything is supposed to play out the way it's supposed to. It was a great experience. I learned a lot from it. I learned that I can do 5-minute rounds.
Right.
Without even preparing for it. My cardio was there. I learned that I can compete with one of the best. Rose, one of the best strikers, if not the best female striker in the women's division.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where I was ready to bang, and she just kept wrestling. And I was preparing for another opponent at the time, and I just wasn't wrestling. I wasn't wrestling that camp at all. I was having a lot of back issues, so I couldn't wrestle. So I was mostly striking for in that time.
And the intense weight cut, that probably affected. Not to offer up excuses here, but like when you go through something like that, it doesn't always bode well for the fight.
Yeah, it did. You know, I did feel the weight cut effect. Like I felt weak in the fight.
Yeah.
You know, and I remember walking out and I looked at my coach. I was like, "Damn, she was strong." You know, and normally I'm pretty built.
Yeah.
So I feel strong, and I've never felt. I can never say I felt weak in a fight, and I did feel that weight cut affect me. But no excuses. You know, I'm not. But I did feel it.
I'm curious, with everything that you've been through over the past year, you didn't really share much of it.
Yeah.
At all, if I'm not mistaken. Mm-hmm. Was there any particular reason for that? So, you know, sometimes you're active on social media. I see you on X, on Instagram, whatever, but you didn't really share any of this.
Yeah.
How come?
I used to be very, very public.
Okay.
With my life, but privacy is luxury. You know, people feel very entitled to voice how I should be living my life. And I just, I don't want to put myself,
You've changed your approach to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was just one of those things where I just don't feel the need to share it. You know, it's as long as my family loves me, my family sees me, they see the woman that I'm trying to become. You know, I'm not selling myself short. I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to be honorable, you know, staying true to myself.
Yeah.
And people can voice their opinions, but no one knows me.
So that leads me to the post-fight interview with Joe on Saturday.
Yeah.
You spoke in Spanish. I don't really understand Spanish. I mean, en poquito, más o menos, things like that. Yeah. But I had a feeling I knew what you were referring to, everything going on in America right now, right? And then in the post-presser, you said correct me if I'm wrong, like you would be a coward if you didn't speak up.
Yeah.
Did you plan that? Or did you say, like, going into the fight, if I get the microphone, if I win, I'm going to talk about this? Or was it a spur-of-the-moment thing?
It's something that it's kind of been weighing heavy on me. You know, I was in camp, and I've seen everything that's been happening, and it broke my heart. It broke my heart because I'm first generation here in the U.S. Mm-hmm. So I talked to my dad. He said, "Hey, Dad, what do you think about this? You know, him being that he's from Mexico. My mom, I mean, they came here to give us, their children, a better life." And he was like, "Look," and he gave me his opinion and his thought about it. And it was just, I told him, I said, "Dad, I can't help but, like, it breaks my heart. Because if it weren't for you guys making the sacrifices that you did, I wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't be fighting in the biggest platform in the world. I wouldn't have the fans that I have. I wouldn't have had this opportunity. And I think there's a lot of lack of empathy. And I prayed on it so much because I was so scared. I was so scared. And I was
Scared to talk about it?
Yeah, because it's such a sensitive topic, you know, and it's just one of those things where I realized, hey, if I'm going to, again, it's just staying true to myself. And if you support me, you support my culture, you support what I stand, you support what's right. Obviously, there's right and wrong ways to go about certain things, but a big, if not almost all of my fan base is Latin America, Mexicans specifically. And again, I stand by that. If I wouldn't have spoke up about it, I felt like I would have been coward-like of me. And I wanted to be a voice not just for people around the world, but for those close to me, like my dad.
Can I ask, what did you say?
Yeah, I said that I don't think I'm qualified. I don't know if I'm qualified or educated enough to speak on such a sensitive topic, but it was weighing heavy in my heart, and a lot of athletes that are Mexicans or Latin-based aren't speaking on it, and it's sad, and I hope I could be a voice, and I just pray that, you know, God speaks through me when I do speak about it, because it is a scary topic to talk about, especially, you know, having millions of people watching you.
Right.
And everyone has their opinion about what's right and wrong, but I hope I could be the right voice that speaks on it. I hope, yeah.
Are you happy you did it?
I am happy.
Did you feel any kind of relief or pride, or like what did you feel when you were letting that out, and especially in the aftermath?
Specifically, I was just thinking about my dad.
Okay.
You know, I was going through this journey of MMA, of fighting in the UFC to keep my brother's legacy alive, his memory alive, living his dream. And then throughout the journey, it became my dream. And now I'm like so passionate about what I do. And I wanted to make my mom proud. And I mean, I've been very vocal about it. Me and my dad were never close up until, I mean, I want to say maybe 3-4 years now.
Okay.
Where that man's became my best friend. And now I have the honor and privilege to be like, okay, I'm a daddy's girl. And now I can make my dad proud. And like I said, I can care less what the world thinks about me. I can care less about people's opinion about me. As long they know who I am, they know how I carry myself. I'm trying to go about things in a respectful, honorable way. You know, I don't want my dad to see me sell myself short. I want my dad to see, yo.
Does he say that? Does he speak like that?
We're from the gutters, man.
Right.
But I just want them to see, like, hey, you raised a strong woman. You know, you raised a woman with a strong mindset, and I hope I can make him proud.
What did he say to you afterwards about it?
I don't want to get emotional. I saw him walking out, and he looked at me and he thanked me, and he yelled. He goes, "Viva Mexico, mija," and he thanked me.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it was a beautiful feeling.
You're gonna make me emotional just thinking of that. By the way, can I ask, how did you get back together, or maybe not back together? Like, how did you get stronger together? How did you forge this relationship that you didn't have with your dad? You said 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
What happened? What prompted it?
Well, if I'm gonna be transparent here. I obviously went through a public breakup, and he saw what I went through. He saw what I went through, and he was there for me. Yeah, he was there.
So he was reading things, or he saw what you were dealing with. Like he saw your look on your face, the way your body was, the way your mentality was. Was he seeing things from afar, or was he seeing things in his interactions with you?
He just saw how everything played out.
Okay.
And how people started assuming things and nasty comments and how the world was attacking me and making false accusations. And I mean, he saw the truth. He saw everything that happened. And he was there for me. He was really there for me.
So a very tough thing led to an incredible thing happening.
Yeah.
Weird how that works.
It's insane because someone that I didn't think.
Did you have any relationship with him at that point?
Yeah, I mean, I've always even though me and him were always bumping heads.
Why?
Just from a young age, my fault. I was
You were a troublemaker.
Yeah, I was very much a troublemaker.
Okay. Like what kind of like getting into fights, or like not going to school, or?
I was doing things like I said before. We grew up very traditional machismo household.
Okay.
My family wanted me to go to school, come back home, cook, clean, and that was it.
And you were like, no thanks.
And I grew up with all brothers. So seeing my brothers, I was like, well, I want to do sports, and I never understood why I couldn't do what my brothers were doing. So I just rebelled. And looking back now, my dad, he just didn't know what to do with me because growing up with brothers, I mean, I grew up with that mindset of like, oh, I'm one of the dudes, and they were just trying to protect me. And they never could explain it to me. Like, no, mija, you're a woman, they were just trying to protect me.
Okay.
And their way of explaining things to me was like, well, why can't I do it? Was because porque dije que no, because I said no.
Right.
And I was just like, why?
Yeah.
And I just ended up rebelling. And looking back now, I apologized to him. I said, Dad, you know what? You were dealing with the death of my brother. And then there I was ruining my life. He didn't know what to do. He just lost his son. And then here I am sneaking out, doing drugs, getting
was that intense?
into things. Yeah.
Wow.
And so we never looked. I was young. I was ignorant. I was grieving.
Do you think you were doing that because of what you were dealing with?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was your way of coping with it?
Yeah. Because I wasn't able to do anything else. I wasn't able to, they literally just had me go to school in the house. I couldn't go to a friend's house. I couldn't do nothing.
Why not?
Because it was just a thing. Like, I'm sure a lot of Hispanics could relate where especially the daughters, oh, can I go spend the night at her friends? Well, do they have a dad? Yeah. No. I was like, what? It was just
really?
Like, yeah.
Do they have a dad?
Do they have a dad? Do they have brothers? Yeah. No. I was like, okay.
Why? Because they don't want you in the house with.
I'm telling you, they were just so protective with me. I think I was their only daughter. I am their only daughter. My dad's only daughter. And they're the youngest. I'm the baby.
Yeah.
I'm the baby. So they were just so protective, and they were so scared to just let me grow up. They tried to just they sheltered me so much.
Was he okay with you becoming a fighter?
Yeah.
Okay, he was okay in the end.
Yeah.
How does that work? Because he didn't want you to follow in your brother's footsteps or do athletics. Why was he okay with this in the end?
We've just grown so much. We've grown so much. We've matured. We've understood. We've gotten out of our own habits, our own ways, and we've just learned. Hey, like the past is the past, and we just don't need to talk about it no more. And we just from here on out, we want to have a better relationship for our future. And we do. It's really beautiful.
Does he go to your fights?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So he was there on Saturday. That was the interaction. And now you're super close.
Yeah, I talk to him every day.
Wow, that's
every
crazy.
Single day.
And no fighting.
No fighting.
No bickering. No rebelling.
I call him like, Dad, guess what happened? And he just listens.
Wow.
¿Qué pasó, mija? Yeah.
That's and what has the I don't even know if you pay attention to this, but like you speaking up, has it been what you wanted? Were you happy with the reaction to it? Are you getting a lot of support as a result? Because I know it's not easy to do that on such a big stage.
Yeah, it's 50-50.
Okay.
But I'm not here. I can't please the world. I can't please everyone. I'm not perfect. I have my own opinion. I have my own thoughts, my own journey, and I'm gonna just stay true to it. But it's been 50-50. I do have a lot of support from my community.
Yeah, but I feel like you don't even pay attention to that stuff as much, right? For
At
the
all.
best, you can't.
Yeah,
it will mess you up.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's because I kid you not. I went through almost 2 death experiences. You know, like
Right.
life-threatening experiences.
The one in the ATV? Was it an ATV?
Oh, that's 3.
That's
yeah,
3. Wow. You forgot about one?
Yeah, I forgot about
God.
one.
Wait, what's
man?
what are the
That's
other
how
two?
much God has been taking care of me. Where I'm just like, oh my God, I forgot I went through that too.
What were the other 2?
It was that incident. I was at the house and my dad happened to call me. This is when we were getting really close. Or I'm telling you, it just happened overnight. I was at home and I was going through these. I was just going through it, and he called me, and randomly, because he never really ever called me, and he randomly called me at 9 p.m. Hey, mija. And I think he heard it in my voice. He goes, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "No, Dad, I'm not." And that's all I had to say. And ironically, I mean, he's a truck driver. He's never in Arizona. Ironically, he goes, "I'm actually 5 minutes away. I'll be right there." And he pulled up, and it was a near-death experience. And he picked me up at the house, and I don't know why I didn't go to the ER or the hospital. He picked me up, put me in the car, took me to the ER, rushed me to the ER. My niece was there, my brothers were there, and healed up.
What were you dealing with?
This was 3 years ago.
Oh.
I was it was just a sensitive topic.
Okay,
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, it was a sensitive topic.
But then you got through it?
I got through it. And then during it, once I started, I got better. I kind of went through this stage where it's like, oh my God, life is short. And I started partying hard.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I started partying hard. And then that's when I got into the that accident at the sand dunes. Almost died there again. Got back home and I was like, oh my God, what am I doing? I was like, what? I just remember sitting on my couch like, what am I doing with myself? Like, this is not normal. This is not okay, Tracy. And that's when my coaches, my team, I'm telling you, I have the best support system. Time after time, they just helped me get back on track.
So that was 2. What was the third?
The masses.
Okay.
Yeah, where I was just that scared. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to die.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
It's a lot to deal with over the course of like 3 or so years.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're on a good path now?
I feel so good.
Okay.
I feel so good. I mean, I'm so close, to God now. He's gave me grace because I don't look like the hell that I've been through, especially in the last 3 years. So.
And here you are winning on the biggest card of the year on the biggest stage, despite all of that.
I'm telling
Golly.
you.
How many lives do you have? It's unbelievable.
Jeez, oh my God, I'm telling you, I'm so blessed. I'm so grateful for all the fans, for the opportunity to be here, and switch and just changing that and understanding. Like, I can't please the entire world, and I'm not here to please the world. I'm just here to make my family proud.
Was there a time where you were trying to do that, where you felt like you were trying to do that too much?
Yeah, there was.
Yeah,
there really was. I think there comes to where we maybe. I mean, I don't want to speak for all athletes, but you do get it to the point where it kind of gets to you, and you want to make everybody happy, and you want to say the right things.
You want to be loved by everyone.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I'm not here to be loved by the world. I'm here to. It's about the quality of the people, and these are the people I want to be loved with. Everything else is just a little cherry on top.
You were asked about Noche and who you might want to fight, and you said you don't want to call anyone out.
Yeah.
2 days later, do you have someone in mind?
I'm just not a people
A name
tend
person.
to I'm not a mean person. I'm not a disrespectful person. I stay to myself, and this is the fight sport, so I mean it's part of the game, and people tend to twist my words, so that's why I'm very respectful. But if I do have the opportunity, I mean there's some names where it would be an honor to fight. So, I mean I've said it time and time, like I have nothing against Alexa. I just think it would be an incredible fight.
Wow, yeah.
2 Mexicanas on a Mexican card.
Be brilliant.
I think it'll be a great fight. I would just love to see where me and her would stand as 2 competitors. Or give me a rematch with Rose. Let me give me the right preparation. Let me get that win. Let me prove that I do deserve it.
Someone asked you about Eileen Perez. Sorry for bringing her up. But what is going on there? I'm sorry. What's the beef there? What's the issue? I don't get it. Why is there animosity?
There's none. I'm telling you, I'm not a mean girl. She just doesn't keep my name out of her mouth. I'm like, girl.
But where did it all start?
She's just mean. She's a bully. I'm like, dude. And I'm not one to talk in front of the camera. You know what I mean? I don't trash talk. I was like, all right, I'll just catch you when I catch you.
Yeah.
And I did, and she tried to shake my hand. Oh, I respect you. And I was like, girl, you're fake. And then there's that. So
when those things happen, sometimes they try to make fights off of that, right?
Yeah.
Would you, if they call you up and say we want to?
But that's a whole different division.
Yeah,
that's
so
a whole different division.
You wouldn't be interested.
I'm not even interested in it.
Okay.
So
that is what makes it even weirder. You're not even in the same weight class, so it's not like even something could be profited off of this.
Yeah.
It can't even be built.
It's just a waste of time.
Hate.
Yeah, it's waste of time and people trying to use my name for clout. So.
Yeah, that happens a lot. I feel like.
I'm all right with it.
You're okay with that?
I mean, they're haters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you ain't doing something right, so you gotta have haters.
It's like the great Paris Hilton once said, "Haters make me famous."
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
She's very wise.
Yeah.
What do you think, Valentina and Zhang, if they fight each other, Zhang Weili and Valentina? If that happens, I think it might be the fight at 125.
That would be as a fan, not even as like a competitor. That would be a great fight. I look forward to that.
Who do you favor?
I know Weili. She comes to fight ready. She's trained there. So has Valentina. So I don't. That's
right. So has Valentina. Did they ever train together there?
No.
Okay.
No, they haven't.
So you'll stay in the middle.
Yeah, I'm. I respect all people. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't call nobody out. I don't do things for clout. I'm just gonna see how it plays out, and then when my time comes and my opportunity comes, I'm gonna take it.
Do you think at some point it's coming? Do you feel like
absolutely? I think I'm maybe 2 fights away.
Okay, from fighting for the belt.
Yeah. So hopefully September, October.
Yes. If you just get a little activity here, you could.
I know. I'm just trusting the journey now, though.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to force things like I used to. I'm trusting it. Everything's gonna play out the way it's supposed to.
By the way, is Henriette fight ready? Cejudo, yeah.
Yeah.
Is he around? Is he active these days? Is he?
Yeah, he's in there every day.
Okay,
training.
really?
Yeah, literally every day training.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does he offer help? Does he act like a coach as well?
Yeah, he does. We'll have team practice and he'll come in. He normally does his own thing, or he'll come in and just give us hey, you guys, or do this or do that, or he'll watch me spar and.
Okay.
We grew up together, so.
You grew up together?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, me and the Cejudos, we all grew up together.
Like when you were kids? Okay. And when he was going for the Olympics?
Yeah.
And you were being mischievous?
I was a freshman in high school.
Okay. Did you go to the same high school?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, he moved to, they moved to Colorado.
Yes.
But Angel was my brother's best friend.
Okay.
And we just all grew up together.
What was he like in high school?
I wasn't really close with them. I was closer to their sisters.
Okay.
Yeah, Barbara, Gloria.
Right.
Christy. Yeah.
This is in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember when you spoke about his sister.
Yeah.
A lot of heartbreak, a lot of tough things.
Yeah, she was I never had sisters. She was like my big sister.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hope we get to see him fight one more time.
Henry?
Yes.
Oh, whatever.
You don't care.
I love him, but yeah.
You don't want to see him fight again. He's been there, done that.
Yeah, he's done. Olympic 2-time champ. It's just like at this point, it's just for fun. So.
Do you have a dream fight for yourself?
I want to get that belt.
That's it.
I just want to get the belt.
What would that mean?
Putting the best in front of me, proving myself, not proving the world, proving myself.
Sure, but also, would you feel like it's like validation for everything you've been through, or some sort of, pot of gold at the end of this rainbow? Like, what would it represent to you?
Yeah, I feel like it would be just that missing piece of the puzzle.
Which puzzle?
Of my life. Everything led up to this for me. So, yeah, really, really working hard towards that.
You know what's interesting about you, Tracy? I don't know if we've ever spoken in person. I feel like you're somewhat misunderstood in the fact that people kind of like, we only get to see you once a year, so you kind of come and go. But to me, it's like impossible not to root for you. You've been through so much. You've had to overcome so much. Do you feel like you're misunderstood at all? Do you feel like the fans haven't really gotten to to know who you really are inside. I know you don't necessarily care about those things anymore, but I don't see it any other way.
I don't really care much.
You
to
don't
be
even
understood.
ponder it. Okay.
I don't. You know, I think if you get to know me, you get to know me, and if you don't, then I mean, if you don't have my number to call me, you have no reason to like me or dislike me.
Right.
That's my opinion. I mean, you can't believe everything you see on the internet. You can't. I don't. Yeah.
Well, you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. You're successful.
Thank you.
You won on the biggest card of the year. Great, hard-fought performance.
Thank you.
Dominant performance. I know you were unhappy with the lack of finish, but she's a tough person to put away. And I'm very appreciative that you came in here.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
I've been dying. I'm like, dude, I would like to be on this podcast.
Yo, you were supposed to come on our show in September, and then you bailed.
Yeah.
You know this?
Oh, yeah, I do know this.
Yes, you left us high and dry. They said you had some sort of... I gave Tiki shit. I was like, is she going to break our hearts again here this time?
Oh, my God, I know.
He said no.
I was actually about to.
You were about to? Well, why? Is it? I was going to take it personally.
Because I wanted to go home.
Oh, no.
They're like, no, you have obligations. I was like, do I have to? And they're like, Tracy. I said, all right, I'll stay.
I
know, but I stayed.
So you were mad for having to stay?
No, I'm happy. No, I'm happy I'm here.
Okay.
But you know, after you win, I just want to be with friends and family.
I know,
That's
I get it. I was very, very appreciative.
Yeah. No, I'm appreciative. Thank you for having me.
You know, we have this thing here. I want to show you this. I don't know if you heard about Ben Askren's situation.
Yes.
He's going through a tough time.
Yeah.
And we've had a bunch of superstars come over the last few days in our Las Vegas. We had this poker table thing.
Yeah.
Aspinall and Izzy, all these people signed it. And so we're going to auction this off and give it to Ben's family.
Wow.
So there's Izzy, there's Volkanovski, there's Tom Aspinall, Dan Hooker, Raul Rosas.
Yeah.
Rosas. So anyway, do you mind signing it for
Absolutely.
us? And we will auction it. And all the money is going to go to the Ben Askren family. He just got a double lung transplant surgery.
Yeah.
Scary stuff. He had pneumonia and he had a staph, and it went to his lungs.
Oh, I just get the chills.
Yes, it's awful.
That's
so if you don't mind,
prayers to him and his family.
Yeah, amen. If you don't mind, and thank you so much. It was great, and I hope you get to go home now. Do you get to go home now?
I do get to
Okay, great. There she is, the great Tracy. By the way, why on Twitter is it Tracy's Era or something? Your name?
Because I live in... Because I live in my own world. It's my era.
This is
forever.
your time.
This is
All
my
right.
time.
I appreciate you very much. Congrats. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you.
You're the best. That is the great Tracy Cortez. Eric will walk you. Is Tiki still here? I've known Tiki for a very long time, since he was fighting.
Yeah.
It was good. He's upstairs. All right. Thank you so much, Tracy.
Thank you for
really,
having
really
me.
appreciate it. Thank you
you.
for coming in. Safe travels home. Yes, and congratulations. Thank you. All the best to you. There she is. And tremendous hair. Whoever did it, shout out to her. Mimi. Shout out to Mimi. Viva Mexico. There she is, the great Tracy Cortez joining us. Appreciate her very much. I changed my batteries, Frank.
You're the man.
Mm-hmm. We got our signature. I thought I was going to forget, and then I remembered at the last second. In a matter of seconds, we're going to be joined by Payton Talbott. Oh, is he there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, hey, Payton's there. They didn't tell me. Payton, can you hear me? Hey, what's up, Payton? How are you?
What's up, guys?
Sorry,
I'm good. How are you?
I didn't realize that you were there. We're in a different studio here. We're still in Vegas, in your home state. Going to New York tomorrow, so we're doing things a little bit differently. But I'm very appreciative and thankful and grateful that you are here. And I'm so excited to talk to you. I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. I've been hitting up your manager, Lloyd, but I know a lot has been going on. Congratulations on the win. It was great to see you back. I loved the way you performed, the way you spoke about the comeback was really impressive. The thing that you said to Joe Rogan in the aftermath, and I'm going to botch this, something to the effect of, now I feel like a real fighter because I have the whole scope. I've seen it all. I've been through the wins, the loss, and I've come back. Was, as usual, very profound and very thoughtful. So kudos to you on all of that. Congratulations.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I had a really good week. Enjoyed the opportunity and then just like rising to the occasion. It was awesome.
Can we go back, because I haven't talked to you since January, so just for chronological purposes, in the aftermath of that fight in Inglewood, how did you deal with it? First time that you suffered a defeat, how were you handling it in the immediate aftermath?
As good as I could. I mean, like I said it during media week, but I didn't take it lightly because, I lost the fight, but just like when you go down to like a primitive level of things, like if the ref wasn't in there and it was me and him, like he would have killed me. And I don't take that lightly, like it's deep. So, yeah, it just like kept me up. Like late at night, I just had trouble, like, I don't know, just coming to terms with that. So I use that to fuel a lot of my training. It actually took me quite a while to get back to training because I had just really bad vertigo episodes for about like a month or two after the fight. But once I got that fully healed, then that was like my main motivator for training, and it actually helped out a lot.
The vertigo, was it as a result of the fight, or was there something else going on?
No, well, it happened during the fight. It was in the third round when it got really bad. And I don't like to make excuses or anything. Like, he compromised my body to get it there, So, yeah, like that third round when my head hit the cage, like the last time I got taken down, I couldn't really tell left from right or up from down.
Wow. Had you ever experienced anything like that before?
No, I mean, I've got drunk and got the spins pretty bad, but this is like that times 10. Like, it's probably one of the most intense things I've ever experienced. Like, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Like, it's truly a terrifying feeling.
And any lingering effects of that in like the last couple months as you were gearing up for the fight, or even after the fight? Did you feel anything remotely close to that?
No, I think it was some crystals in my ears or something, because I stopped going to this like hyperbaric chamber, and I think the pressure changes were messing with my ear, and I noticed like when I'm on long flights, it'll kind of like feel like it's coming back. But no, I didn't really deal with it at all. I think, after the fight, I got pretty drunk, and I might have felt it, but I might have just been super drunk.
When you say crystals in your ear, what do you mean by that?
That's just like what the doctor told me. There's like really small like cells that are similar to like crystals inside of your ear that like control your equilibrium and like where you like think you are in space.
Okay. In retrospect, did you take Barcelos lightly? Like, what went wrong there? Because it was shocking to see you were such a big favorite. You had been so dominant, and then happens. What do you think was the culprit there in that fight?
I think the biggest thing was just I didn't have a great training camp. I had a lot of stuff going on just in my personal life outside of fighting, and I spread myself way too thin. Even fight week was just like ridiculous for me. Like you can see in my interviews, I'm just like not in a good headspace. Like I just look really tired. And yeah, I was just going through a lot of personal stuff, which didn't really allow me to show up to like training sessions. I didn't like actually feel healthy. Like I didn't feel like a healthy person, which is crazy because you're going into a fight with a vet. But yeah, that was like the main change, was just like making sure I had a good camp.
Do you think you should have pulled out? Do you think you should have not gone through with it?
No.
Okay.
Because I thought I was going to get away with it. I thought, I have like really high expectations for myself. And I was like, I always know how I perform in the cage. Like I always show up. But, that's not always the case. Like you have to prepare. It comes from like hours and hours of doing the right thing, getting enough sleep. Like I wasn't sleeping at all. Yeah, I could just go on and on about it.
And so do you feel like you learned enough lessons? Like were you completely different this time around? This camp, was it a totally different scene?
Yeah, it was much different. Like I'm still so fresh to it that everything is still kind of new to me, but I am getting sort of like a good blueprint to follow. Into myself.
And so, I'm wondering if this has anything to do with it. I noticed social media, your YouTube page, which I'm a big fan of, a lot less activity. Was that part of the problem? Were you doing too much there as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think it just speaks to like how busy I was. Like there was like so many things going on in my life that I didn't even feel like I could do as much with the YouTube. But are you talking about lately, like the last month or two?
Yeah, no, even in the build up to this fight, I feel like you've been a little less active, unless I'm wrong.
Oh yeah, Yeah, I mean, I just tried to prioritize like training and what's important. I still love doing a lot of that stuff. Like I put out one video that was my techno album. It was just like a visualizer for it, but like I didn't even carry a lot of the bulk of that work other than like shooting the scenes and making the music. Like I leaned on William a lot to edit that and film it and yeah, just like it didn't make sense to like force doing all this stuff on the side if I was like this stuff doesn't even matter if I'm not doing my one important job.
What was going on with the fight? Why did it seem like you were on the card but you couldn't get the opponent right, or they didn't announce it until a couple of weeks out? Did you know you were fighting him, and or what? Like what? Why did it seem like it was all happening at the last minute?
I had been trying to get on the card for a long time, and it sounds like me and Felipe might have had the same opponent at one point, which I think his like last name is Martinez. I always forget his first name. And then I don't know, they were talking about Yanez, and then something happened. Like there are a lot of people. Like I said yes to everyone, and then just nothing ended up getting signed. So I got to like 3 weeks out, and I was like, I still haven't heard anything. I don't think I'm gonna fight. Like I was literally on my way to all you can eat sushi, so I was like, I'm gonna get fat. And then they texted me when I was on my way about Felipe, because I don't think they really wanted to make the fight because we're two prospects. They wanted us both to be on the card fighting different people. But like we're both game, and you know neither of us are scared. So, of course, we said yes, and that was like 2.5 weeks before the fight.
And so what was interesting was I think this was the first time, maybe in your MMA career, definitely in your UFC career, that you were the underdog. He was on an incredible run. It didn't feel like sometimes in these cases where they are very high on someone and they stumble, they'll give them a bit of a make-do fight, if you will. This didn't feel like that. I was like, damn. They're throwing him right back in there, potentially against someone who's even tougher than Barcelos. What was your read on the opponent's selection? Did you feel like they were trying to test you? Did you feel like there was anything more to it? Because I was surprised that it wasn't someone who maybe was on not the streak and didn't look as good as he had looked as of late.
I just took it as an opportunity. I think that they didn't really want to make the fight, but since we both gave consent, we were both like cool with it. I think they just like went out on a limb and trusted us and let us do their thing. As far as like our managers go, like they had mixed feelings about it, but I had like a lot of confidence in myself and the way I've been showing up to train the last couple of months. But I mean, before I was supposed to fight Lima, I was still, aiming for guys that were ranked much higher than me. So it's not like, I'm not going to just like try to take a bounce back fight just because I got put in a tough spot. Like the plan is still the same.
You're like I said, you were coming off of something you never experienced before, and you just said the word confidence. How was your, like, in fight week, the night before, in the locker room, coming off an experience like that? You always strike me as a very confident guy, but was that wavering? Were you questioning yourself because of what happened in January?
A little bit. It's a little nerve-wracking, like thinking that you are somebody and then it gets tested and, you come up short. Like there were definitely like some, mental things I had to work through, a lot of doubt. But I just let it motivate me and I let it push me to go extra lengths so that like, at the end of the night when I'm sleeping, I'm like, well, I did everything I needed to do today. Like there wasn't really much more I could have done. So.
When you say you had to work on things, did you do that on your own, or did you talk to someone? Did you have someone who was guiding you through that? How did you get over that?
No, I just did it on my own.
Wow. No sports psychologist or guru or mentor or someone like that?
No. As much of it as I studied in college, I hate having to like use it for myself.
Yeah.
Or I guess with somebody else. I use the techniques, but nobody needs to know.
Yes, no, I get it. And what about that answer to Joe, which I love, the full scope answer? Now you feel like a real fighter. Is that a thing? Like, did you really not feel like a real fighter until you suffer a loss and come back from it? Or is that only something that you could say in the aftermath? Like, oh, wow, now I've learned some things that I didn't know about because I went through this.
Yeah, I think that's more aftermath. It's like you just think you're somebody and then something slaps you in the face and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I have this to worry about. It's like probably similar to when you have a kid. It's like you just look at life differently. It changes your perspective. And like I said, I have a lot more empathy for, fighters and their journey. And like, we fight so many times, it's crazy to assume that we're going to be perfect every single time. There's going to be things that happen in your life. There's going to be obstacles that, sometimes you just like don't fully rise to the occasion. But yeah, I thought I was a fighter. I felt, I would have thought that I was, but now, like, yeah, after having gone through that, I feel much more like one.
So you use the word empathy. I'm wondering, you're known, or you were known for some of your post-fight celebrations. Does that mean that you wouldn't do that anymore because you know what it feels like to be on the receiving end and you don't want to make that person feel worse? Or am I looking too far into it?
No, no, like celebrating is whatever. I just mean like meeting people that, have a good amount of losses on their record, or like meeting somebody right after they lose and like not just mentally writing them off like, oh, he has a loss. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. And it's just like a lot. It's not just a loss. Like, it's very traumatizing for some people. It's heavy. It's like every single loss is an opportunity. Somebody might have been able to kill you in a street scenario. So yeah, I just look at it with more weight now.
So here you are fighting again. International Fight Week seems to be a good spot for you. Do you want to fight for a third time this year? Are you looking to get in 3? It would seem to work out perfectly once you fight in January and then June. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I would love to get another one in by the end of the year for sure. I'm going to take most of July to work on some other stuff that I put off for the fight, and then I'll be right back to it.
Are we growing the hair out? Is that one of the projects?
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I might try to piss some people off and just go bald. We'll
no,
see.
you can't. What? We got so mad when you cut off the hair before. You're gonna go straight bald, like shorter than this?
Ariel, I have a beautiful head. You
I
should
know.
see pictures of me bald.
I know. I don't doubt it, but
kinda crazy.
it's an incredible head of hair.
Yeah, we'll see. I do like my hair. I'll probably grow it out.
Can I ask you about this friendship with Frank Ocean? Everyone's very, very obsessed with it. That he was at your fight. That he talks about you and posts about you. How did you guys become friends?
He just reached out to me after my fight a year ago on International Fight Week, and we've just like kind of kept contact. We've hung out a couple times, and we just like had a lot of appreciation for each other in our respected careers.
Is that surreal? Like, he's a gigantic superstar. He just reached out to you. Was that surreal when you got that message?
It was kind of strange, like just unexpected at first. That's like the last person I would have expected, but like after meeting him, like no, he's just like a normal person. He's a very special person and like very gifted and just like brilliant. But I don't know, he's just a person.
Is he a fight fan, or was a fight fan, or did you make him become a fight fan?
No, he's not a fight fan.
Wow. So how did he stumble upon you? Like, how did you get on his radar?
I don't know. The universe just connects people. It has a weird way with the strings.
Okay, so does he try to get into it? Like, do you try to explain to him what fighting is all about, or the psychology? Because there's a beauty to it, which you exemplify. Do you get into that sort of thing, or not really?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of parallels between being an artist in martial arts as well as music. And I don't know, we can get into talks just about how similar it is with performances and curating your craft and your image. And we talk about it in that way, not so much like, do you see that one too?
Yeah. No, I get it. Were you a fan? I'm assuming you were a fan of his music?
Yeah, huge fan.
That's crazy.
I love his music. I think he's super talented. Favorite song is probably like DHL, as well as many others that I could name.
I was talking to the boys on the show before you came on at the top of the show, and the name Malcolm Wellmaker was thrown out there. Are you familiar with him? Have you seen what he's done as of late?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with him.
What do you think?
He's fun to watch. I like him. Really cool story too.
Yes.
That's very sweet. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'd like to see more tape on him. His finishes are just like so fast. I hope, we see him in a little bit of a war soon. But yeah, I definitely could see that happening in the future. We're both not going anywhere. and he like got to the sport late, kind of like I did. So we have very similar journeys. He's just a little bit older than me. So I think he'd just see a wild fight if we were to fight.
Yes, but I do think a little bit too early. You're still both on the come up. That could be a huge one because you both have that star-like quality. You've talked about O'Malley in the past, but now we're sort of unclear where he's at. Do you think what happened against Merab makes it, more of a possibility that you may face him sooner rather than later? Is he someone that you think you can get to in the next year or so?
Maybe in the next year if I really like get after it. I think I was gonna get up there either way, eventually. I truly believe that. But there's a lot of guys in the division that are just tough like that I would put on a great fight with. Like Malcolm's one. I'd like to see him against a wrestler and see how he does. I know he's like super strong. But O'Malley's another one. People were talking about Cody at the press conference. Adrian, of course. Martinez. I don't know his first name. There's a lot of guys in the weight class that, it's probably gonna happen.
The Cody's coming off a loss. Is that just more of like a legacy thing because he's a former champ and a big name?
Yeah, I respect the dude. I think everybody kind of does because of what he did in the division. But like, I still haven't even talked to my manager yet about what the next move should be. So I don't even know where our rankings are. I still haven't even checked. So, but yeah, we're all under contract. So there's no running away.
And what about this Flies of Lars? What is Flies of Lars? Files. I can't read correctly. I'm sorry. Files of Lars. That sounds.
Dyslexia.
By the way, Flies could work as well. Well, first of all, who's Lars?
Oh, Lars is the guy with all the files. Okay. He's the guy that I consult to for all the music. He's he kind of just takes hold and just like crafts beautiful music pieces.
So this is a film and a music project that you worked on?
Yeah.
That people could get on Spotify, YouTube?
Yeah, well, I did the video on YouTube with like some characters, and every character had their song or whatever. And then I released the album on Spotify a couple days later with some extra songs. And I plan on hopefully doing more with
Incredible.
Lars.
And you're not Lars?
Huh?
Are you Lars?
No.
Okay. Are you in it?
Am I in what?
In the film?
Oh yeah, like I played a lot of those characters.
Oh.
Me and Lars just trade places. We're interchangeable.
Oh, okay.
He's in control sometimes. Sometimes Payton's in control.
Oh, this is like your alter ego. Is
No.
this like Eddie Murphy and Nutty Professor? Like you play different people? Or Coming to America? Maybe I don't know if the references will.
I don't know the reference.
Come on, you've not heard, you've definitely.
I know
heard
Eddie
of them.
Murphy.
Okay, Nutty Professor, Coming to America. No, you're not that young.
I haven't seen it,
but you've heard of it, at the very least.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
He just plays multiple different people in the movie, so I'm getting the vibe that this is what it is. I need to check this out. This is you playing at least one other character, if not more.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, that's good stuff. Another one, Austin Powers, Mike Myers. Do you know that one?
I know Austin Powers.
He plays different characters. Fat bastard.
Oh yeah, he did. That's right.
Yeah. Classic.
Yeah. No, yeah. In the video, I played like all of the different characters.
Oh, amazing! Wow, that's incredible. Multi-talented. And could I ask, like now, will you take time off? Will you let your now that you get the weight lifted off your shoulders, you're back on track, or is it right back to it?
No, I mean I feel super healthy. I'll be in the gym tonight.
Wow.
Just moving around and hanging out with the team. And there's just like still so much to work on. Like I'm still super young, and even in that fight, I've like picked it apart already and found so many things to work on. So, like I said, I have some stuff to do in July to catch up on outside of fighting, and then I'll be right back to it.
Is it accurate to say a weight has been lifted? Do you feel like you're back to your old self?
Yeah. Well, not so much back to my old self. Like I never really left, but I am proud of myself, and like, yeah, the weight has been lifted in terms of I don't have as much of a chip on my shoulder.
I love the Tenori stuff. Shout out to them. Don't you have one like with like a brain scan on it? Part of your Is that like your actual brain scan?
That is my actual brain scan.
Jeez Louise.
We did another merch collab for this fight. So I was hoping that me or Felipe would have gone out on our shield that night, but the finish didn't come. But we worked on those clothes. That is my brain scan, and on the front of the shirt, I think it's an MRI of my shoulder when I like tore my trap and I crashed on my motorcycle.
Wow. And why the brain scan? What does that represent?
That's just me. I hate putting my name in my brand and like, hey, it's Payton Talbott. So that's like, it's my brain.
Okay.
And like, not everybody has to know, but the people that know.
IYKYK.
Yes, exactly.
When did you tear your shoulder, by the way?
That was like a month and a half before my Contender Series fight.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I like couldn't even lift my arm for a couple days. I was freaking out. Like that was terrible.
And what was the injury?
It was just a partially torn trap muscle. So
Jeez Louise.
It wasn't like super major. I didn't need surgery, but I like have Family First over here in Reno, like really rehabilitated me and helped me, as well as a body worker named Anthony Bordoni here.
Incredible. I love that you put that out there. It's great stuff. The Tenori stuff is great. I have some as well. Shout out to that whole team out there, and shout out to you. Great to see you back in the winner's circle, so to speak. Great bounce back performance. The grappling was amazing. Your poise, your smiling at the end seemed like you really enjoyed yourself. So all in all, A+ performance. Welcome back. Congrats, Payton. Enjoy a bit of time off, and looking forward to seeing you back in there back into the year.
Will do. Thank you for having me, Ariel. It's good talking to you.
As always. Yes, sir. Thank you. There he is, the great Payton Talbott. Always enjoy speaking to him. Great to see him back on track and a very impressive, dare I say, perhaps the most impressive performance and win of his career. Not a finish, but definitely one to be proud of, considering everything he had been through, having to bounce back after the first loss of his career, being an underdog against Felipe Lima, who was on a very long winning streak. 12, 13, 14, maybe even more than that in a row. Super, super impressive stuff. In a matter of moments, our final guest from here in Las Vegas will be the one and only Merab. Should I move this just so it's not in the shot here?
I think it's a good idea.
Well, how's this? Is it off the shot?
It's off the shot.
Or out of camera, out of frame, as they say in the business.
Out of focus.
Out of focus, 34 years young, 13-fight winning streak, tied for 4th in UFC history alongside John Jones, GSP, Mighty Mouse Khabib, Max Holloway, Andrew Silva, obviously with number 16 at the very top there. He's number 1. He's he's close. I mean, Islam is at 15, so we're getting close. Currently has the longest winning streak in the bantamweight division, 12, most strikes landed, most takedowns, and of course we just saw him in action at UFC 316, defeating Sugar Sean O'Malley. We spoke to him in the immediate aftermath, but he was not in studio, and so I guilted him into coming in studio here because he's been through a lot since then. He went to Georgia, he went to Azerbaijan, or as I said earlier, Uzbekistan, and he was there in attendance on Saturday to support his guy, Ilia Topuria. By the way, after the Merab interview, don't go anywhere, we're going to finish this whole shebang with a bang. New York Rick and GC will join us in studio. I mean, think about the names we've had on the show since we got here. From Izzy to Volk to Aspinall. We've had Pantoja, Tracy Cortez, Dan Hooker, Rosas, so many. Is he there? Yes, there he is. How are you? No, I can't do it. How are you, my friend? Great to see you. Oh, we missed each other. Yes, how are you? Good to see you, Merab. Please have a seat. So nice to have you. I said to everyone, you didn't come in studio after the win, so I made Danny feel bad. I said he has to come in studio now that we're in Vegas.
Thank you so much for having me.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm
Look
happy
at you. Look at this necklace you have here.
Yeah, it's my logo.
Yeah, I see it. A few diamonds? Real?
No, not real.
Come on. Is that true?
No,
You're the champ.
It's good quality, but no.
No.
I mean, I lost things. I don't want to lose.
That's true. That's a good point. I like your watch as well. Very nice.
Thank you. It's custom. You see my logo?
Oh my God, your logo's in there too.
Yeah, it's a Georgian watch, Sikolia watch, and it's custom only. It's
one of one?
Not one. I mean, this color, yes, 1 and 1.
Who made it for you?
This watch is, like I said, it's from Georgia. It's Sikolia watch.
Okay.
And then they made for me.
Incredible.
Yeah, I wear all the time. Sikolia watch. Yeah.
I'm just going to put the mic a little bit closer to you here. They
Okay.
want to hear you.
Yes.
Thank you so much for coming in. You've been all over the world since we last spoke. Last time I spoke to you, you were in the driveway on Long Island.
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
right after
in
the
my
fight.
house, yeah.
Yes. And since then, this scene of you in Georgia, it's unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
It's hard to like. You're so down to earth. You're such a like chill, humble guy, and then we see these scenes of you coming home, the airport. I saw one thing where a guy tried to jump onto your bus. Crazy Georgians.
Bro, I mean,
This is it right here. This guy tried to jump on. What is he?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Bro, like this is, you see this on camera, but like I was shocked. Like everybody was trying to touch me. Everybody wanted to autograph from me. Everybody want to take a picture. Everybody want to hug me. Everybody want to say something. And then I'm still same guy. Maybe even, I mean, I was shocked too. Like, you know, like so many people wanted to see you. Even I go Azerbaijan. Even I'm here. You know, like the people like now that I came, more fights I have, that I came more popular, and the people saw me excited. I'm shocked. Like. I don't know. I want to give everybody love back, but it's impossible, you know.
Is it overwhelming?
I don't know this word exactly.
It's like so much. It's hard to handle.
No, you know, at this point, like in here in US, if I walk somewhere and the people don't recognize me, I'm happy. But even if somebody recognize me, I'm happy too. You know,
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
But yeah, it's not too much. But it's after my fight, it was hard. You know, I go to Georgia, see so many people. Like it's good, but I can't training. I can't relax. You know,
You can't train.
Yeah, too much love, man. Too much
my
love.
gosh.
People like
people come
everybody-
to the gym if you're there
Yeah, then taking pictures
all day.
all day. You know.
Was this more than the last time you came home?
Yes, this was more, of course.
It's getting bigger and bigger.
Bigger and bigger, man. Every time we fight, these small gyms in Georgia getting full. Every time I fight or Ilya fight or other Georgian guys fighting, the small gyms. We don't have like a big gyms, like a big good quality gym in Georgia. I'm trying to build now. I'm still working on some projects, and there is these small gyms getting crowd.
Wow.
Yeah.
I saw that you were there with John Wood,
Yeah.
with Danny, with Nina Drama. You were the one wearing the suit. They looked like they had just been on a flight for 12 hours. You looked fresh. You're wearing the suit off the plane.
Yeah.
You're a pro.
Yeah,
Did you
I'm
go on
pro.
the flight the whole time in the suit?
No. I changed in the bathroom like a couple minutes before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I learned this one because one time when I fought Jose Aldo, all my good clothes I put in the bag, but when I check the bag, right?
Yeah.
And I have a flight from there is no straight direct flight to Georgia. Either you have to go from Turkey or from Europe, like either any other country. And then I had flight from stop by in France.
Yeah.
And the France airport, sometimes you lose the bags. I don't know this before. And then when I go Georgia, and when I my bag don't came. I lost the bag, and then I have to. I was wearing stupid clothes, like sweatpants and stupid t-shirts,
comfortable.
And then. The media was waiting for me outside, and thank God that time not too many people know me. And then now every time I carry suit with me, you know, I have I make sure I don't lost, you know, and I change a couple minutes before in the plane because it's too long flight.
Yeah. And like right off the plane, you're doing a press conference.
Yeah.
You have like a parade. It's unbelievable.
I was ready mentally, man. Like I made this plan before the fight. You know, I was gonna go Georgia. I know it. It's always like last couple fights. I would say after Henry Cejudo's fight, after fight is always challenge because how many text message I get, and I get stressed out when I don't answer text, you know. But it's impossible to answer all these because there are thousands of texts coming, and I know everybody, you know, and then everybody show me love, support, and because I have 2 phones, I have Instagram, I have Facebook, 2 Facebook actually, my personal and fan page. I have a Twitter, I have Instagram, I have Threads, and all these people YouTube channel, you know, and then there's so many to keep up with, you know.
I saw someone wrote this somewhere. I don't remember where I read it, but they were writing about UFC X this weekend. The autographs, and I guess you had a huge line, and this is what one of the fans wrote. The security said only pictures, and you said I'm signing for everyone. If people are waiting for me, I'm going to sign for them. I'm going to take a picture, no problem.
Right. Yes, that's who I am. Yeah, I will sign. Of course, I will do my best. But if security don't let them do that, it's security job. But me, if a fan asks me to sign, of course I will sign.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
What was the best thing that you did when you were home, and how long were you home for?
Just 1 week.
Okay.
And then I go to Azerbaijan for the fight, and I go back secret. I go back in 2 days in home because I wanted to see my family. Because
you didn't tell anyone.
Yeah, I don't tell anyone.
Okay. Did you get noticed?
Say again?
Did people notice you?
I mean, of course, when I go back Georgia, like everybody saw Merab, they were shocked, but they, of course, they still take a pictures and everybody stopped me. But this way, people wasn't waiting for me airport, and people don't know where I was, and it's easy to see like 10, 15 people and wherever I go and take a picture or whatever it is. It was much easier, of course.
Did you see the president?
No, I don't see president because I was focused to do my, like just go villages, like just eat some Georgian food and do important stuff, I mean, everybody want to see me president and my cousins, and I have so many good people, but I can't do much, it's crazy, man. In this, so many, I don't know, I'm still the same guy, but the recognition we get, and I don't know how to explain, but yeah.
I saw a video of John Wood. He had like a big horn, and you put wine in it or something.
Yeah, it's called kansi.
Okay.
And so Georgians, we drink a lot. Usually we drink wine. Yes. Okay. And usually when guys we get together or we have family dinner or like somebody's birthday or even somebody dies, somebody getting married, or I have a guest, every time we have a big table, lots of food, and then drinks. We have wine, and then every time you have to pull up the glass, and then we have a toast, many toasts, and then we have a toast guy. This toast guy is sitting in this table, this area. And there is so many toasts, and the toast guy usually it's the most respectful guys from like the table, whoever we respect most. He's a toast guy, and the first toast is for the God, second toast is for the peace, because peace is very important for us, because we always been in war, because we are a small country, we have nice territory, and everybody used to try attack us. And then after, if it's, let's say, whatever reason we get together, if it's my birthday or somebody getting married, the next toast is for that, and then next toast is for his family, and then we always say the toast for the people who we miss, who died, or like, and then we always, there is so many toasts anyway. So, and then with this horn we say toast. It's a special toast every time. It's a special if it's let's say when I win, they say cheers for Merab. The special toast we drink from the toast. Usually we drink from the glass, but with the
the horn.
Horn.
Yeah.
From the horn we drink a special glass for the special toast.
Yeah.
So that was for like my victory.
Wow.
Yeah.
And where's the horn from? It's from an animal?
From animal. Usually the when they hunting Yeah. We have it's our tradition, like home, and So usually we drink, and then there is already a lot supposed to special drink. Sometimes we drink from somewhere. Now we don't drink from the shoes.
Okay, yeah, not like the Australians. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's very gross.
Yeah. Shoes only. I heard some crazy people drink, but no, it's not. It's not ours. Like
And then from there you went to Azerbaijan, first event. What was that experience like? What was Baku like?
I was shocked because once I got in Azerbaijan, it's only 1 hour flight from Georgia. It's because we are next to each other, and we are friends. As a country and country, we are cool. Always support each other. I mean, and then we are also neighbors with Armenia. Unfortunately, they have now like whatever. But we are friends with both of them. Anyway, so it was 1 hour flight only. Once I got in airport, and already people was waiting for me. The kids,
oh my God,
so many kids, and
in Baku,
wow. Yeah, and even in hotel, like so many. They usually they I guess the UFC, it's not too popular. It's popular in young generations, and it was lots of young kids, boys usually, right? And wherever we go, the people recognize me. I was surprised, and Azerbaijan was beautiful, so clean, nice buildings, and good hospitality, good food, and the event was huge. And the when you walk out to arena, that was crazy because everybody really wanted to grab you, stop you. It was crazy. And then I think every time they saw me, everybody recognized me, and then I don't know, that was good experience too.
And what about this Nazim Zadikhov?
Bro,
holy smokes, what a fight!
Yeah,
what a performance!
Yeah, his last name is Sadikov.
Sadikov.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't say the kh, the KH.
Yeah, Sadikov. Yeah, man, he always have a great fights, lots of fight of the night, performance of the night, and he show again, and and then also shout out to his opponent too,
Nicholas Mata.
Nicholas, that was crazy fight. I have a little heart attack.
Were you worried in the first round?
Yeah, because he was covering up, and then I never. I knew that he was gonna come back and he was gonna do this. That was crazy. And so I mean, Nazim Sadikov, he always been proud Azerbaijan, and then I know him like 11 years maybe, because we both was training in New York, and he lives in Brooklyn, and now he moved to Las Vegas too for training, and he still represents Serra-Longo team, and he's a great fighter. I'm a great striker, and then he, so now I think I don't know how many wins he has at UFC, but so what I was saying, he's proud Azerbaijan, and then that was his dream to fight in Azerbaijan, and he has this fight in Azerbaijan, and the fight of the night, and finish the fight. That was amazing. Good experience.
If they're going to Azerbaijan, we have to figure out Georgia. How do they not have an event in Georgia? It's unbelievable.
It's heartbreaking, but man, I guess first, I mean, Giga Chikadze was working on to bring UFC to Georgia, like couple years ago.
Okay.
And Ilya also tried, but when he figured out it's lots of things, you have to lots of work, which is I want Giga want, Ilya want, but we are fighters, we are focused of training, it's so hard to do it ourselves. Our government also wants, but we have to push UFC, and then not only push, you have to pay some money, and you have to have an arena like at least 16,000. We have lots of arenas, but it's only 10,000, 12,000. But you need to have a big arena also. But I mean, we working on our sport minister also was trying, and he I think him and my friend David Natrashvili met also Dana White, and hopefully they will make it happen to UFC Georgia. But we have to figure out this arena thing. We need the big arena, like 16,000.
The thing is, you and Ilya, you guys are so big now. You're obviously champions. I don't know if you would fight on that card necessarily, because it would probably be a fight night. But it would just be great because I know the fan base is getting so big over there. And so what about this Ilya? We see him on Saturday. We see you there on Saturday. This guy is unbelievable. I'm in awe of this guy, Merab. Like, he says everything and then he does it. And he is so, like, when he walks to the cage, he's smiling. Like, it's just...
He's special. He's just special. He's just different, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's so smart. And then, so he's so organized, very organized. Even he's different than his brother. His brother also very talented, very good fighter. But Ilya, he sees things before. He works for it. He has the plans, and he's just doing it, man. And I sparring with him. He has a great wrestling, great jiu-jitsu, and we all know that he hits like.
So were you sparring with him last week when he was here?
No, not last week. Man, I can't spar with him anymore because he hits hard.
He hits too hard. Yeah, he's a big boy now.
No, I wasn't here. I otherwise I would like to training with him, but I was meaning before.
Sure.
I sparring before, and he dropped me 2 times from the body shot.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank God my head is fine.
Yeah.
And then every time I finished sparring with him, I was happy and thank God.
It's over?
It's over, yeah. Yeah, he's very good. And so what I was saying, he's very organized, and then he's getting better. And he's special, man. He's, I don't know, he's so smart. He's, look at him. He speaks, of course, our language, Georgian.
Yeah.
He speaks English. He speaks, of course, Spanish.
Yeah.
I think he speaks Russian too, which is I don't speak Russian. He speaks his like dialect Megrelian too, and I don't know. Maybe he speaks. He's so smart, man.
Maybe
like
German too. I know he was born in Germany.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah. He born in German, but he's 100% Georgian. He of course, like some people make fun of he born in German, but Ilya, yes, born in German, but he grew up as a Georgian, and then also he grew up and he experienced in Georgia. He was school in Georgia,
right.
And then he had street fights in Georgia, and then he experienced all, and then when he was growing up Georgia, his parents emigrate to Spain, and then he was growing up with his grandfather and grandmother, and he was growing up in one of the when it's not perfect city, like ghetto.
Oh, ghetto.
Like
yes,
one of the ghetto town, like Rustavi.
Okay.
All
in Georgia?
In Georgia. Okay. Rustavi is one
Tough?
of top city, lot of criminals, lot of gangsters,
And he was there.
Ilya grew up in Rustavi. So,
wow.
So he's
When did you first meet?
Actually, we don't know him. I don't know him until he started professional fights. But once he had some professional fights, of course, I know all the Georgians, and of course I was super happy and supportive to him. And I follow on him Instagram. I text, I share some advice, and we met after he signed to UFC.
Okay.
Before I don't know him personally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. But you have such a good friendship now. You can see how happy you are for him.
Yes, for sure.
And how much he likes you as well.
Yeah, because we are a small country. We are very supportive, and we are happy for each other. And then, man, I'm so proud of him. And even he's younger than me. I'm inspired by him, and he inspired so many people, and he make us proud. And we should not be proud of Ilya, man. He's special.
This guy's celebrating his win the night before.
But it's
crazy.
That's also shows how special he is.
Yes.
Yeah, because only few people can do that. It's crazy.
It puts a bullseye on your back, and he's okay with it. Like he said, he puts his record out before the fight, and he predicts exactly when he's gonna. It's a lot like Conor, right? A lot of people compare him to Conor. Not the trash talking so much, but just the confidence and the skill, and now the 2 weight classes. It's unbelievable. Even when he goes up to Charles and he says like, I'm sorry, it has to be you. I didn't want to. It's.
Yeah, he even told me day before, like, bro, it's crazy. He's such a nice guy, and I just finished press conference with him, and he's such a nice guy. And I tell him, I know he's such a nice guy. Volkanovski was also such a nice guy, but tomorrow he's your enemy, and you can be friends after. I said, you gotta go do your thing. I love Charles Oliveira. We should not love him,
sure,
but that's how we do. And so, and what he was talking about, also I forgot something.
Well, no, just how he, like, the confidence when he walked up to Charles. I think it was at the press conference or the weigh-ins, and he said, "I'm sorry that I have to do this to you. I'm sorry it has to be you." Or maybe it was at the weigh-ins, but just like to speak like that, almost like he knows how the fight is about to play out. He walks into the arena with a smile on his face, like he's already seen the movie.
Right.
It's
and
unbelievable.
Remember, he ranked even before the fight. They asked, "How do you ranked your last 3 opponents?"
Yeah.
And then he said, hardest it was Volkanovski.
Yeah.
And number 2 is Max Holloway, and then number 3 easiest will be Charles Oliveira, and then he make happen, bro. Yeah, he know before. That's crazy, like how he has a vision, how he see before, and then like me, like you see me before the fight. I always I'm even ready to get knocked out. I never talk.
Sure.
Because I'm not sure. Listen, to be 100% honest. If I know I was gonna win 13-fight win streak, even if I know that I was gonna beat Sean O'Malley, I can't bet. But I know I have so many friends that they are betting, and I will tell them, "Hey, bro, sell your house, put money. I'm gonna win." But I don't know. I always tell them, "Bro, please don't bet money. I hate this. I don't know. I may lose."
You don't want that pressure,
No, exactly. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But if I know, maybe I will tell my brother,
Yeah.
I give you money, bet on me, I'm gonna win. But I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But Ilya knows, bro.
He knows.
Crazy.
It's an amazing thing to watch, and I love your relationship and you with his son afterwards.
Oh.
This young man, the way he's moving, and he has the belt. He's like exactly like his father with the confidence. It's beautiful.
That was crazy. You know what was also funny? And of course, I love his son Hugo. Is such a good. He look like a Ilya, copy. And then and I asked him to Hugo, let's take a picture, and then he take picture with me, of course, no problem. And Ilya's wife told me, Georgiana, somebody asked Hugo yesterday to let's take a picture, but Hugo tell him, okay, let's do quick.
He's a superstar.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's amazing.
Yeah, like he's acting like a champion.
Yes, on the mitts, and he's doing the spinning back.
Yes,
it's impressive.
Combos,
yes,
and then
the way he's moving and ducking.
Right.
I don't know, how old is he? 5, 6?
5, maximum 5, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Does he speak Georgian?
No, he speaks some words Georgian. I mean, of course, the Hugo born in Spain.
Okay.
He, he's only 5 years old, he speaks some words, but don't. And then, of course, he don't speak English. I don't speak Spanish. He's kid, smart kid, and we still have some conversation.
I liked it, and I think his parents were there too. You were showing us everything.
Yes.
Ilya's parents.
Yes. Inga and Zaza, the great people, and I have so much respect for them. They emigrate as a lot of Georgians are immigrants, different country, and they sacrifice for kids. They have Ilya and Alexander. They have also 2 sisters, and then they left first they was living in Germany and they tried to move back to Georgia, and then life gets hard. It was like hard time.
Sure.
In that, like many years ago in Georgia. Now it's good, and they have to emigrate again, and they left all 4 child in Georgia, and then they emigrate to Spain again. And so I have so much respect for them. It's very hard for parents and for the kids to separate. And when you leave, imagine like if you have to go some country,
Sure.
to left your family or your kids, and you go different country for just only for work and for money. That's what they did, and I have so much respect for them. And but that time makes Ilya tough, and that's who he is. He came very independent and works for them, and
I saw the great basketball player from Georgia, Zaza Pachulia.
Pachulia, and also Shengelia was there.
Yes, it's unbelievable. And so to see like this explosion of Georgian sports coming together on a stage like this, such a small country, it must make you so proud.
So proud, and we are also very proud. Khvichak Kvaratskhelia, who he played against the Messi team. I think yesterday they beat
PSG 4-0.
PSG,
yes.
and they came. They win the Euro Cup.
Yeah, they won the Champions League. Yes.
Yeah. So Khvichak Kvaratskhelia is
he's a big star.
Big star, man. He was playing in Napoli.
Napoli,
before.
yes. Number 77.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course. And we are proud of him too. Like he's such a humble and.
You know him?
I know him. Yeah.
You're friends?
Yeah, we are friends.
Wow.
He every time texts me after I fight. He every time support me, text me, and I'm happy, and I'm so proud of him. Yeah.
Incredible. The small country producing.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Right now, if my math is correct, I don't think there is one American-born male champion in the UFC.
Wow.
So heavyweight is Tom Aspinall. Light heavyweight is Magomed. Middleweight is Dricus. What's after middleweight? Welterweight is
Jack Mandamela.
Jack
Mandamela.
Jack Della Maddalena. Yes. And then Ilya, and then you, and then Pantoja, and Volkanovski 145. So there's not one male U.S. champion. There's 2 male Georgian champions.
Yes.
That's crazy. Tiny country. There's not one male American champion and 2 Georgian male champions.
It's crazy. Yes, I agree. It's crazy. And then also, Georgians. Now we just had the first lady champion in judo, world champion.
Oh wow.
Eteli Parteliani. Yes. And then we also win a team world championship in judo. We beat Japanese team.
Wow.
It's like it's mixed with the girls and the boys, and it was hard, like because the guys we used to beat Japanese before, but when it comes with the girls and then they fight, it's like I think maybe 3 guys and 3 girls, and then because of they also have a good girls player and not player wrestlers, and then they used to beat us, but now we beat them. So and then we became world champion and so we have a we are on top in the sport now. Yeah.
By the way, speaking of Volkanovski, I saw you were sitting right next to him, right? What was that like?
Man, very cool, man. Like he's such a gentleman, and he's great.
Down to earth, like you, like very.
I have so much respect, and now like he used to be like a hero for me, and he still is. But now we are friends,
Wow.
I'm champion, he's champion, and I'm not planning to go his division. I don't. No business, only respect, and right now I'm comfortable. I wanna clean out my division. I'm not. I don't want to be awkward for him, or I don't want to like chase too much. I'm good. I want to defend my belt. I'm comfortable here for now, and for later, if I really beat everybody, then yes, maybe I will take some super fights, or maybe I will go for the second belt. But like I said, I have so much respect for Volkanovski. For now, I don't want to deal with nothing with him.
I liked seeing he seemed very happy for Ilya. Obviously, they have a history.
Yes.
But he seemed very
supportive.
Yes, it was
very
nice.
Supportive. Yeah, he was cheering for Ilya.
I like that.
Yes.
That was very nice to see.
Yeah.
And I also saw, speaking of not moving up, I saw Pantoja come up to you and say he's not coming up.
Yeah.
Were you surprised to hear him say that?
Yes and no, because Pantoja is such a good guy, and we always have a respect for each other. And yes, I was surprised. Because when he's winning, and of course you wanna challenge yourself. And I was surprised. Yeah, he finally told me he don't wanna fight with me. And also I'm not surprised because. Same with me, I don't want to go up because I'm comfortable here. I'm winning, and long as I'm champion and I'm keep winning here, I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't want to chase too much, because I'm already grateful what I have, and especially now I have another. I think most deserving guy. He's Corey Sanhagan. He's another challenge, and style makes fight, and he's a great striker. And then we all see how he finished Frankie Edgar and Marlon Moraes, and he has a great knockout power, and he beat a lot of good guys. He beat Figueiredo. He beat Song Gidong. So many. He very close fight with Jan. Very close fight with Umar, and he's another. And then he's coming from the win. And so I think
he was talking to Joe Rogan recently, and he seemed to imply maybe New York in November as when it could happen.
So I have to. So I got a text from UFC and Hunter Campbell, and they said enjoy in Georgia. We saw the videos, have a good time, and when you come back to Vegas, let's have a dinner. So I'm here in Vegas. I'm waiting for text or call with them. Maybe if they don't text me, I will text them. And I'm excited to have a dinner with Hunter Campbell and with. Whoever will be there from UFC, and then I guess they will ask me when I want to fight, and so I'm happy that I am first time I'm this good position now.
Yes.
I can choose when I want to fight, but I want to fight as soon as possible. I heard they have an event here in Las Vegas, October 4th, I think, and I want to fight soon. I don't want to wait too much. But what do you think? Maybe I ask you advice. Should I fight in Las Vegas here, or should I wait November MSG?
It's just 1 month later.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to wait.
You don't want to wait? Because I was going to say MSG.
MSG?
Because it's a very personal fight for you. You lived in New York. You'll have friends there, family there, etc.
Okay.
And it's the best arena in the world.
Wow.
If it was waiting 2 months, I would say too long. 1 month, I think it's worth it.
No big difference.
But I do know the taxes are different, right?
Yeah, I
New York,
heard this, but I don't care. To
you
be
don't
honest,
care?
I don't care.
So then I would wait. If you could fight MSG, every fighter should fight.
Yeah.
The best fighters fight at MSG.
Yeah, okay.
That's
because
what
I never fought there. And
you never fought there.
Never.
It's the world's most famous arena.
Okay.
And for you and your story that you came to New York to follow your dream, to be able to fight in the world's most famous arena, you could fight in. There's so many Vegas events. There's only one New York event every year.
Okay.
If I were you and you have the opportunity, I would go for MSG.
Okay.
You're gonna do it.
Okay.
Tell Hunter, my friend Ariel said.
Okay, we'll do.
MSG.
Okay, we'll do.
It's just so special, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I think. You agree?
Yes.
Okay.
I agree.
I like the fact though that they're giving. Even I noticed with Dana after the O'Malley fight, like he's being very complimentary of you. Like the relationship has come a long way.
Yes. Yes. But now I understand. I was.
You just have to stop posting pictures of your foot getting injured, all this stuff. You drive him nuts, I think.
Yes. But this who I am, man. I'm not gonna change, man. I'm gonna do my. But I learned this. When I met Umar, and I was so mad about him, but I want to punch his face, but because of UFC stuff, because we was in UFC building, I don't want to do it. Even if I see him in UFC PI, I won't gonna do, because I don't want a problem with, I understand organization. But if I see him outside, I will,
Really?
Yeah, because I was so mad, because I don't know if he was texting in Twitter on X or his I think his
manager.
His manager. I thought it was Ali, and I spoke Ali, and Ali promised me that wasn't him,
Okay.
and I believe. I think that's Rizwan, but bro, doesn't matter. Like, if somebody post from my ex or my Twitter
It's
or
on you,
threads,
yeah.
it's on me. You know,
Yeah.
it's my responsibility. You know, either I know about it or I have to know. I
For
have to
sure.
let them text. You know, and that's why I was so mad because because of the how online talk. You know. So, but now I have no problem with him. I'm good. You know, I'm good. I move on.
If you
know.
see him now, you talk to him. No
No
problem.
problem, no problem.
Yeah.
I will shake his hand, no problem, man. You know, I have, you know, he's no problem, man. But I wanna tell, I have so much respect for Habib and Islam Makhachev. Man, they are great fighter. You know, they done so much for this sport, and they sacrifice, they cut weight, they fight, they did. You know, I have so much respect. They are good guys, also very humble guys. They always take them time. They always shake their fans' hands. They always try to do best, you know. But Umar is different. You know, I see this. Umar is just different guy, a little spoiled. That's it. That's all I have
Can
to
I
say.
ask about Patty and Ilya?
Yeah.
You saw that in the
Yeah.
cage, and there's a history there. And
Yes.
Patty has said some things about Ilya and
Right.
your home country. Is that the one you'd like to see? And if so, if that happens next, how do you think it goes?
Yeah, Ilya wants this fight against Paddy Piblant, and Ilya really don't like him. Yeah, Paddy said people are so stupid thing about my country, Georgia, and Ilya respond how every Georgian should respond this, and and then Ilya don't really like him. But right after Paddy understand, and he did apologize this. He did apologize about this in online, and he did interview Paddy. And I guess this fight will be big fight, and I think because of Ilya wanted, and Paddy is such a great win streak, and he was fighting and finished a lot of guys, and I think this fight will be good. And then
How do you think it goes?
Paddy is a great fighter, man. He's big, physical, everything, but Ilya always find a way to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ilya is so smart, man. He will study so much, and Ilya is such a strong, and even against Charles Oliveira, he looks small.
Small, yes.
He looks small.
Yes.
Charles looks so huge. And he was-
And Patty's a big guy too.
yes, but trust me, like Ilya said, one of the Georgian interview, like the you know, doesn't matter, size doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
You think he could win at 170?
I think he can win.
Jeez
Yes, I
Louise.
think he can win because he's don't take Ilya don't take short notice fights, but if he take a fight, he really dedicates his times. You know, he studies training, and just like he's training super hard and super smart also same time. You know. And especially now, he used to kill himself, make 145.
yeah.
And even he's not like a tall guy. He's, I know that he has big bones and a strong frame. And he used to really kill himself to make 145. Now he's happy warrior.
We were talking earlier. There's 4 kings right now in the UFC, in my opinion. 4 who are without a doubt the top 4 pound for pound best. And there's a debate who's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So can I ask you, the 4 are Islam. This is no particular order.
Yeah.
Islam, Ilya, you, Pantoja. How would you rank them?
So there is no more John Jones?
He retired.
Like 1 week ago, I would say John Jones because even...
But he retired.
yeah, I know, he retired.
How do you think? You think John Jones is the GOAT?
Yeah, he is.
Even though he took PEDs
I don't think he took. That was he. They
on
said,
purpose.
They said it was something else. It
Nah.
was,
He was suspended multiple times.
They said something else.
That's fine. This is my opinion.
Okay.
I think George St. Pierre is the GOAT because he beat everyone, won 2 divisions, and never tested positive.
George St. Pierre also good. Yeah,
Yes.
for sure. He's one my favorite fighter for sure. But okay.
I'm saying right now, active.
Right now. Okay, right now I will say Ilya.
Ilya number 1.
Number 1.
Yeah.
Number 1.
2 belts.
Yes.
I
yes,
agree.
Number 1. Like who does this? Like, anyway, he's undefeated, and how he wins the last 3 fights and everything, and two division champion, and so number 2 Islam. So okay, let me think. So yeah, I would say number 3 Pantoja.
You number 4.
Yeah, and
You're too
who
humble.
else we have?
Who else? Actually, we have our rankings. I'll show it to you, guys. If you want to put it up, we'll put it up on the screen. But there's Tom Aspinall. They'll put it up in a second. Tom Aspinall, Dricus Duplessis, Jack Della.
And okay, number 4 me.
Yeah, come on. Number 4 you, of course. I'm surprised you put yourself number 4 and not maybe number 3.
No, number 4 is good.
Number 4?
Yes, good. Number 4 is good.
You're too humble. You're too humble, right?
Just realistic. Listen, I have to be, man. It's a MMA, man, and then I have to be humble because I don't want to overlook my opponents, or like I have like I said, I'm fighting Corey Sang. A lot of people thinks that that's easy fight for me, but no, I don't think that way. I never overlook my opponents because it's a fight, and not always best fighter wins. And I just want to keep improving, keep getting better. Now, especially now that I am a champion, I have money, and I can manage my time and everything.
I heard. I don't know who told me this, but you're so. You know who it was? It was John Wood when he was here on Friday or Thursday. He said you have so many fighters, Georgian fighters, non-Georgian. They stay at your house.
Yes.
And now there's so many that you're getting another house and letting them stay there.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's.
And you don't even charge them.
No, of course.
How many guys are there?
It was 6 guys, but now some guys go back to Georgia, and
And you're just letting them stay there, free.
Yeah, of course.
Why do you do this? Why, of course?
It makes me happy, man. To support, I can do this, and that's why I'm able to do this. I have this. I can do it, and why not? And it makes me happy. That's how we are Georgians. We are supportive. Yeah, I know we live in America, and it's different culture here, everything. But I'm always will be Georgian in my heart, and I'm gonna do always like a Georgian, and like the Georgians will do, and it makes me happy to support, and not only like. There is one Chechen guy lives in my house. I'm happy to help and support, it's easy. I can help, and I can do. In my like, of course I can't help like some homeless people because I don't know, but I will help MMA people.
Sure.
In my world, I know what's going on here, and I know how it takes to So
Your new house will be close to them?
Close, 5 minutes away.
Oh, amazing!
5 minutes away. Yeah, it's actually my new house will be no HOA, and I'm planning to build a gym in my backyard.
Wow!
And have some octagon like warehouse, and like when it's holidays, when gym is closed or nighttime, or because now it's getting. Sometimes I'm traveling. Sometimes let's say I have the interview here, and I miss my training. I still need to go.
You still have to go train, yes.
Yeah, or I need to bring my training partners and.
Did we make you miss your training today?
No,
okay.
No, thank God. It's good time. I finished training at 1 p.m. and the interview here was 2 p.m. So it's good.
Perfect,
Worked out good. Thank you so much.
That was because of Danny. Danny told us this.
Yeah,
so.
Oh, thank you so much.
Danny's the man.
Yeah.
And Aljo got his fight. Brian Ortega. You like that one? Shanghai.
I love Brian Ortega. He's super cool, nice guy, and but this is fight business. Man. Aljo was actually mentioning this. Aljo don't have this problem in 135 because he wasn't friends with nobody. But in this weight class, he knows so many people. He even training with Volkanovski. He trains with Dan Ige. Julian Rosa, and Brian Ortega, he know we training together, and I mean we they was cool for each other, and also I forget the names, but he pretty much know in friends. Bryce Mitchell, not Bryce Mitchell is down now, but like pretty much he's friends with a lot of people here, but now he has to fight Brian Ortega. You know, I don't like, because of the like it's weird feeling, because when I like Brian Ortega, and then now we have to fight. You know, no, of course I have to support my brother Aljamain Sterling, and I will help whatever I can. I will help with everything, you know, and I will go China. I'm not sure if I will be his corner, but I will make sure I will go. I think I'll just go in 10 days before, and I don't care if I have a fight or not. I'm still gonna go and help and support. Yeah.
Even if you're fighting shortly after.
Yes, no problem. Yeah.
Wow.
I'll go. No problem. Yeah, listen, I'm such an individual. I can, no problem. I was training there, running, lifting.
This is what they all say about you. This is what Quinta told me many, many years ago when he first told me about you. He said, best teammate.
I don't know.
The man. Did he sell you the house, Quinta, or he's in New York?
Yeah, he's in New York.
So he can't sell you in Nevada, right?
No, yeah.
Because I heard he has a whole empire there in New York.
Yeah, man, he's
killing
doing
it.
good. He has his own real estate agent,
Incredible.
Quinta. And if you guys are in New York and looking for a house or selling house, please call Quinta. But here in Las Vegas, call our friend Jason Griggs also, and other friend like Jason helped me to buy the house here, but my new house. I forgot his name. Other guy helped me.
Rob,
maybe. Yes.
Is it Rob Rivetta?
Yeah.
He's a former MMA manager, because Danny said it on the show.
Yes, he helped
Dustin
me.
Poirier, many guys.
Yes, he's a cool guy.
It's all together. All the MMA world, everything comes
crazy.
together.
Small connection.
Yes. By the way, can I just ask, when you're there in the front row with all these legends, I see you sitting there, Volkanovski and Izzy and Tom Aspinall on Saturday.
Yes.
When you're there, because you're so humble, do you feel like you belong with these guys?
Yeah, now yes.
Now you feel.
Before I was Japan, and I like how they was, but now because
You're the man.
Yeah, I'm
you're the
one
man.
of them. Yeah, I'm like.
You deserve to be there.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
That's of course.
But at the beginning, maybe.
Wow, like every time I was sitting there, the area, I was like shocked, but now, no problem. Like even before, like a couple years ago, I was fan guy to taking picture with everybody. Then now I don't even ask.
You don't even ask.
I don't ask
because you're the man.
Yeah.
Yes, they should be asking you for pictures.
Yeah, I mean we're really like a cool friends. Then
Sure.
we take a picture, but if it's organic. But I don't like I wasn't like before I was thinking take a picture,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
now
yeah.
I'm not gonna.
It's good,
But
it's good.
I see. But yesterday I saw. Oh my God. I forgot the name.
Celebrity?
Yeah, the fighter, 170 from Brazil.
Carlos Praches?
No. All he retired.
Vitor?
No. I have a picture. Crazy. I see.
You get punched.
No, I don't know what happened.
It's when you jumped into the ice. The ice.
Let me show you a picture.
The branches.
Man, how I looking at him and.
Oh, Damian Maia.
Damian Maia.
Yes.
I asked him picture. Yeah.
Legend.
Yeah, Damian Maia.
You like him?
I love him.
Yeah.
I asked him.
He was there on Saturday.
Yeah, he was at the fight. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he has like great grappling. He's to grappling a lot.
Of course.
And I have respect. Yeah, Damian Maia. Yeah, of course. I was a big fan of him, and I have so much respect for him.
By the way, there's a lot of great young bantamweights right now. Payton Talbott fought on Saturday. I know he's a little bit, but
Yes.
this guy Malcolm Wellmaker, you see him
Yes.
in Atlanta?
Yeah.
He had the knockout with the right hook.
Yes.
I know they're a bit far away from you, but you pay attention to these guys,
Yes,
or
I learned from Aljamain Sterling. When Aljamain Sterling was in our weight class, and he was always keep an eye for like young talented like this, and he always pay attention. Even somebody has a debut in 135, and he has a great performance, and he always watching on him, and I learned like not like that, but I pay attention now, and then I know him and the guy who just you have in your shows. You guys was talking mentioning my name too.
Yes.
Yeah. What's his name?
Just before?
Yeah, the tattoo guy here.
Payton Talbott.
Yeah. So
He
yeah.
just fought.
Yeah. But though I watched his last fight.
What do you think?
He had a good fight, but he's not my level yet. He's
No.
good, but maybe soon will be good.
He's a kid.
But
He was
yeah.
coming off a loss too.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, before he looked very good. He's a good fighter, but like.
Is there someone that's coming up that you think is going to be on your level soon? Not level, but level to fight you, because you fought so many of the guys. Is there someone who's?
Yes. There is some good guys. So.
Your head.
No, Mario Bautista is
oh
8-5
yes,
win
he's
streak.
good. Yes,
8-5
yes.
win streak. And then also the guy who's fighting Peter Yan also.
Oh yes, Marcus McGee.
Yeah,
Okay, so there's names.
Yeah, there is. That's why. Listen, I'm not overlook my division, man. I have a lot of guys coming up, good guys, and that's why it makes me work hard, and that's why I wanted to stay here and then just focus on my weight class. I said I don't want to overlook even my weight class, or I don't want to overlook my next opponent. Most likely it will be Corey Sandhagen, and so yeah, maybe we'll see who will be my next opponent. Yeah, if Peter Yan wins, maybe Peter, but we'll see.
Merab, we've been here since Thursday. We've done a bunch of shows. Wow. We had Tom Aspinall here in that seat, nice. Israel Adesanya, Volkanovski, Dan Hooker, Rico Verhoeven. You're our last guest.
Wow.
And then we're going back to New York tomorrow morning. It's so great to be here. And we had, we're doing this show on a poker table here. You see the poker table?
I see.
And we had our own poker thing, but they took it off because they had a thing yesterday. They had an event. But we asked all the people who came in to visit us if they could sign this, and we're going to auction it and give it to Ben Askren's family.
Wow.
Because Ben Askren's going through a tough time.
I was just listening news that the wife just...
Yes.
I hope it's better news. Someday.
Double lung transplant.
Yeah, but I think it's
getting better. Yes, he had a surgery, and hopefully it's okay. So if you don't mind, you'll be the last one to sign it.
Of course, my pleasure.
And it would be a great honor. Yesterday I went to... You want that?
Yeah.
Go ahead, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
I went to a Tough Enough event yesterday. You see that, Sean Strickland?
Yeah, I see.
Crazy guy.
Yeah, my friend Magdi win the fight. You know Magdi, the guy who was my team and he go to Umar's team.
Oh yes.
Yeah, he's good. I'm friends.
You're friends with him?
Yeah, of course.
He won?
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah,
Is he gonna come to UFC?
He make the pro debut. Yeah.
Oh, pro debut. That was pro debut.
Yeah, that was pro debut. But yeah, he will come and it's gonna take 1 or 2 years, and then if he fights back to back, he's such a talented young kid, and I think he will come UFC and he will do very good.
Amazing.
Yes.
I'm going to give you.
He's from Dagestan, very sure.
Yes. See, everyone's friends.
Yeah.
Peace in the world.
Listen, long as we good people.
Yes, it doesn't matter where you're from.
Doesn't matter, and especially Dagestan, Georgia, we're next to each other. Listen, doesn't matter which country. Long as you're good person and you show me respect and you show people respect.
Amen.
Let me test yourself.
Enjoy. Which one is that? Strawberry.
Kiwi and.
Guava. We have kiwi strawberry too if you want. You want both?
That's good.
You like this one?
Thank you.
Okay, you don't want to go.
Double?
What is that, by the way?
Oh, this is my #1 Georgian water, Nabeghlavi.
Come on. You have Georgian water?
Yeah, Georgian water here in US.
Stop.
Yeah.
You buy it here or they send it to you?
Yeah, I buy here.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it just water?
No, it's a seltzer water.
Wow. And they sell it here?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to do too. Look at this guy. He's crazy. That feels good?
I'm coming from training. Oh, it's good.
Oh,
good
yeah.
Mix.
Yeah, because it's a little bit fizzy. Do it.
Cheers, brother. Hey,
cheers. Hey.
I'm gonna do toast with the Georgian Nabeghlavi water.
For me, I'm gonna open this.
Yes, please. Cheers for you, and I'm first time in your studio. I have so many times online.
It's the first time in the studio.
First time in studio.
Wow.
Yeah.
But next time you have to come to the real studio in New York. Yes.
Okay.
But this is I didn't realize you came to my show one time in New York. Remember we had the people there.
Oh yes. The
live show.
Yes, I was there.
You were the best. You came 3 hours early.
Wow.
You were just sitting around. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's been 2-3 years ago maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, cheers for you, and cheers for all who help MMA to grow.
Amen.
And all the MMA media, and then
and to Ilya Taporia and the whole country of Georgia.
Yes.
And to you as well.
Cheers for everyone.
Everyone.
And God bless everyone. And I have one wish to peace. You know,
Peace.
no war,
Amen.
no, just peace. You know.
Amen.
I'm against the war. Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Yes.
Nice. Okay, sign this.
Yes, that felt good. I like that toast.
Yeah, I like
You're the man. What's Steak World? Is that your sponsor?
That's my sponsor. Yeah. Steak.
Every time.
They are best sponsor.
Yeah, Drake. Drake is always with them, right?
Yeah, I think so. But he always bets against me.
Come on.
He always
really?
lost money. Yeah.
He picked Sean?
Oh, every time.
That's
I don't
cool.
know. He always bets against me, but it's okay.
Oh, we get the hat too. This is the logo.
No, this.
No hat.
No hat. Just
Oh, I thought you were
empty.
doing the hat like
Yeah.
your thing. That's such a great logo, by the way.
Yeah.
Who designed that?
It's actually take me years. It's all me.
You designed it?
Yeah, I did. So first, I was trying to figure it out, like, because MD Merab Dvalishvili.
Yeah.
And then I make to look like a punch.
Yeah. It's like a fist.
Yeah, fist. And then my papachi.
Yeah.
And then I was missing something, and I put a
flag.
flag inside. Now it's perfect. And here I have machine. It's just not here.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's yeah. Anyway, so yeah. Thank you.
You're
Thank
the
you.
man. You're the man,
Appreciate
Rob.
it.
Thank you
So,
so much.
yeah,
Yes,
this
thank
is-
you. There he is, the last one to sign, the bantamweight king, Merab Dvalishvili.
Thank
I
you for
appreciate
having
you, my
me.
friend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know you're very busy, so it means a lot to us. And next time in New York City.
Okay.
Yes.
I will. So okay, like I said,
Please.
okay, I'm gonna ask them to fight MSG,
And then you come on the show.
and then okay,
Yes,
then
perfect. Say.
okay. And then I come to your
It's
show
all
next.
coming together.
Okay.
It's all coming together. There he
Alright,
is.
sounds great.
It's a date. Eric's going to walk you out right over there.
thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Merab. There he is, the man himself, the bantamweight king, the pride of Georgia, the pride of New York. Merab Dvalishvili. You lose something? You forget something? Take the drink.
No, 2 phones.
Oh, your phones. You don't want to lose that. You don't want your Celsius?
No.
You're good?
Yes.
Yeah, take it. Enjoy. Thank you so much, Merab. All the best to you. Really appreciate you. The man, Merab Dvalishvili. Thank you so much. What a great guy. Always a pleasure. And I like that toast. That was a lot of fun. What a great time. I mean, Frank, aren't we having the time of our lives?
We are having the time of our lives, and I thought maybe you could read some super chats for us.
Oh, sure. Hit me up. Well, we're going to close this thing out in a few minutes with Rick and Connor. They're going to come back in to close this out. But one more time, can I just say, Frank, especially to you and Andy and Jordan back there, you know, myself, Connor, Rick, we get some of the shine because we're in front of the camera. But what you guys have done, not only here, but for the watch party, people need to know the watch party was in a completely different location. You had to build that out, the post show as well, Chuck joining us. It's really been impressive. So thank you very much to all of you guys. I appreciate you guys very much. Love you guys and wouldn't want to do this with anyone else.
It's very nice of
What a
you.
team. And I always love hearing from everyone, from the managers, from the fighters. Got some really nice messages saying, you know, you've got a very special team. And I didn't always have that special team, if I'm being honest. I didn't always have that camaraderie. We hang out with each other. We go for beef Wellington. It's a very special thing. So I hope.
Well, we're happy to be a part of it, and keep that same enthusiasm with the restaurant that I picked for us to go to.
Oh, can't wait.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Perfect.
Okay, I was just gonna. I thought that was the.
You wanted me to say the name of the restaurant?
No, the super chat. I thought that was.
We already did that.
We did the super chat. Oh no! I thought you were.
I
gonna
wanted
read
you
the-
to read them.
Oh, you wanted me to read
Yeah,
them?
you
Oh,
did such a
okay.
good job the other day.
Oh wow! Okay.
Wow, I love how you're beckoning. Like, go ahead, Frank.
No, it's usually what else? We have our whole
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, different home, you know.
Yep. Okay. This is for Frank and or Payton Talbott. Payton is not here anymore. What's your favorite arrancar? Arrancar.
I think it's from an anime.
Okay.
But that specific anime, I only read the manga, and I only got through like the first arc, so I don't actually know what they're referring to. But nice question.
Okay, I agree. This is from our very good friend Bill Steinmetz, one of Las Vegas's finest. Huge thanks to the whole Uncrowned team for all the hard work and for gracing our city this week. What a mensch. The time away from your family / loved ones is never easy, and you've given so much up for us fans in combat sports. Thank you all so much. Hashtag poster pull champs. Yes.
Yeah, this gentleman, I know that you didn't watch the watch party, which is too bad, but he sent in several super chats. He definitely a big fan, and we appreciate this.
Oh, he's unbelievable. Sends me stuff for my birthday. He's just an absolute mensch. Like I said, one of Las Vegas's finest. This is from Cody M. Baldwin. Thanks for the 317 coverage, fellas. How does the universe look different if Ilya gets KO'd by Jai Herbert in 2022? Ilya buckled under a Jai head kick in the first minute of that fight. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those sliding doors moments. There's a million ones. I was talking about one yesterday. It's going to escape me now, but if, if a result goes this way or that way, everything's different. I mean, if Alex beats Islam, he was that close, everything's different. So there's a ton of those, and that's obviously at the top of the list. People have lost. Islam got knocked out. People have lost and rebounded, but yeah, that one is kind of forgotten about when people talk about him at lightweight. People forget about the fact that Ilya fought at lightweight against Jai Herbert. I think that was the same week as the whole Paddy thing, the sanitizer thing. That has to happen. I would love to see it happen. Alejandro Duran 45. Frank, every time you are asked about the video cast on Spotify, you avoid it. So I'll ask again, when are you putting the video cast on Spotify?
We're not doing it, man.
This is from ZCIF137. Met AH and the boys in the back at Cooking with Vogue. We went to Culture Kings after the Thursday show. And Vogue was doing a live Cooking with Vogue. We've done it all. Like, you guys don't even know the half of it. We've done so many things while we're here. We're going to come out with a behind-the-scenes video that I hope you all enjoy very much because we had a fun time experiencing it all. Some things I was at. The boys went to the UFC headquarters. Like, they went to the Apex.
They actually snuck in.
They infiltrated.
Oh, my.
Anyway, this guy says they complimented my adversity shirt. Yeah, he was wearing a adversity is a privilege shirt and took time for a conversation with us. Absolute mentions. Thank you guys. Question: did Dana slip saying Armin missed weight? When he said he missed weight regarding the issue, I don't know. How am I supposed to know? He was asked about Armin making weight, which he did this past weekend, and if he's now back in their good graces. And he said something to the effect of like, oh, he missed weight last time. And I don't know if he just got confused or who knows. But the story that was out is that he got hurt and he couldn't fight. And that's why he didn't fight Islam in January. Who knows? Does it really matter? It's in the past. We move on. One more from MMA Anomaly. I met him back here after one of the shows with our good friend Sav Jelly. Got to meet her as well. She made the Tom Aspinall doll for us, which I love. The one in New York. It was great meeting you all. After that win, who do you think has the best chance at beating Ilia Topuria? I'd say right now, maybe Armin, given his grappling. Maybe Islam if they fight. But right now, if you're betting against Ilia Topuria, you're making a mistake. We have not seen this type of talent in quite some time. The power, the speed, the self-belief, the confidence. He is truly one of one. And it is mesmerizing watching him do his thing. It really is. We overuse this term, but he has aura. He has that thing. He has that it. He has that special thing that people are drawn to, that people want to watch. Buy a pay-per-view to watch, buy a ticket to watch, support, go on the emotional roller coaster. He has it. And he shows up in his amazing suit. We were talking about this yesterday. He comes across very much like a a football superstar. The way he dresses, the way he talks, where he comes from, his family, like it's a different level of celebrity with him, but he backs it all up. There's literally nothing you could say. You can't say that he's had an easy road. You can't say that he's ducked people. You can't say that he hasn't fought this type of an opponent or that. He hasn't fought the wrestler. He hasn't fought the grappler yet. He's fought them all, and he's beat them all. 17-0. He beat every single person, most of them convincingly. And this 3-fight run in particular, as of late, the Volk knockout, the Holloway knockout, the Charles knockout is one of the best in the history of the sport. Considering the stakes, considering who he's fighting, considering their resumes, considering their history, the fact that he's doing it like that is nothing short of amazing. All right, are the boys coming or what?
I sure hope so.
In a matter of moments, we're going to be going. I think that was the last one. Yeah, we're going to be. We're actually going to go to one last stop. I won't say where it is, but one last stop on our little Las Vegas World Tour, and then we're going for a nice little team dinner. Frank, you want to tell everyone where we're going?
Do you really want to?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Would be nice though.
It would be nice.
Okay. He just told me off air, but I can't say because he's going to get mad. I could tell you about Wednesday's program. Let me tell you about the rest of the lineup here at Uncrowned as Mr. GC comes back in. Tomorrow, we're all headed home. So it will be The Crack live at 1 p.m. Eastern. So a special Tuesday edition of The Crack at 1 p.m. Eastern. Looking forward to that. Pete, Chuck, Ben, recapping all things 317, also looking ahead as well. Wednesday, we're back in studio. We've got the likes of the Hardy Boys joining us in studio. Hamza Shiraz joining us in studio. He'll be fighting Edgar Berlanga July 12th in New York on that Ring 3 card. A guy by the name of Armin Sarukian joining us, Gregory Rodriguez. It's another loaded show. And then Thursday, Boys in the back in New York.
Thursday, Boys in the back in New York. There's a dude that looks wildly similar to Rick out there that I thought was him. You see him standing up right there?
Oh, yeah.
Looks just like Rick. Yeah, Boys in the Back on Thursday. Speaking of The Crack, you mentioned that is happening tomorrow. I just met one of PT's boys, Derek, out in the Venetian. Went on the Shane Gillis bender with him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, had a picture of it.
Randomly walking around?
Yeah, I was literally just walking around.
Wow.
I was like, what's up, man? I'm Derek, PT's boy.
So, yes, that will be tomorrow. Helwani show back in New York on Wednesday. Your program on Thursday. And then we're off on Friday, July 4th.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you guys? Oh, there's too much. And I guarantee you, they'll be complaining. Oh, how could you do this to us?
Nah, no UFC card this weekend. It'll be all right. It'll be all right.
Rare. There's something. What is the big thing this weekend?
4th of July, man.
That is a big one. Any big plans?
Fireworks.
Where the hell's Rick with his big surprise here?
Oh,
yes, it's PFL. PFL Europe 2.
Yeah, he was supposed to
PFL
be taking
Mena.
Merab back.
317 Mena. PFL Europe 2.
Jordan offered multiple times to take Merab, and Rick was like, nah.
Did he go like this?
Yeah. I got it. I'll
Rick
be
is a
back in
madman.
5 minutes.
Rick
It's
is
been
a
like
madman.
17.
He's freaking going on a red eye tonight. Madman.
He's going on a red eye after this surprise he has for us. Madman.
How do you feel about red eyes?
I hate him.
Hate him too.
Yep. I'm out in the morning tomorrow.
What
Enjoying
time?
my sleep. 9-ish.
How would you recap the week here in Vegas?
God. I need to just look through my camera roll to try and remember everything we've done. I had that super chat that was talking about cooking with Volk at Culture
Forgot
Kings.
about that, right?
That feels like
Yes.
ages ago. The Volk show, the Thursday show. I mean, I was saying to Rick, we haven't done a dinner as a full team since Wednesday. We did lunch yesterday, but a dinner since
Right.
Wednesday, that feels like
The
ages
lunch was
ago
great.
as well. I have to say, International Fight Week is incredible. I would love to come back next
I think we
year.
should do it as a yearly thing.
It lived up to my expectations, A, and B, I couldn't even imagine if you were a fan and you were able to go to that card as well.
Oh my God, yes.
That would've
and then
just
you get
been
to go to
unbelievable.
all the other stuff, right? If
Yeah.
you're a fan, you come here on a Thursday. You go to all the other things.
The UFC collective, MMA fans as a whole, actually owe me a thank you for not attending the event, or it
That's
would have
right.
been shit.
Yes.
There
It
he
ended up
is,
being
Big
the,
Rick.
Hey, boys.
What's happening?
How was it, man?
The best card of the year. What's going on? You're coming in here empty-handed.
What do you mean?
You promised us a surprise.
Oh, it's somewhere out there. I don't know.
Okay, but we got to
for
go
me.
to our next stop. Time is of the essence.
For Rick, we're not on a live production.
Yeah, what is going on? I'm trying to wrap this bad boy up.
It's coming. Don't worry.
Rick has a flight tonight, and he's in.
The amount of people in totality, the names are as follows:
Let's hear it.
Israel Adesanya, Alex Volkanovski, Dan Hooker, Raul Rosas, John Wood, cameos by Danny Rubenstein, Ashbel Castro, Joanne Wood. That was all in day one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Joanne Wood, that was day one, John.
That was
Wood?
day
Yeah,
one.
we did that all the first day.
My lord.
Day 2, Tom Aspinall, Andy Aspinall, Demetrius Johnson, Ian Machado Gary, Rico Verhoeven. And then day 3, Merab, Tracy, Payton, Pantoja. What do we have here, Jordan? Here he is on there, Jordan. Wow, this looks good. What do we got here, Jordan?
What do we got?
Wow.
You guys have a mistake here.
What is the mistake?
Let me get here.
Okay.
Before we start,
Is his mic on, by the way? What is this?
Nah, that's not a mic.
This looks fantastic. Is this bread pudding?
I think so.
you gotta sign. You actually also have to sign.
Banana pudding.
Oh, perfect.
And what do we have here? Is this
Thanks.
courtesy of our friends? We actually have to sign this?
This is from Howlin' Rays.
Oh
yeah.
my God, I can't do this.
No,
It's not
notarized.
notarized.
Doesn't
It says
count.
waiver and release of liability. I certify that I'm over the age of 18, mentally competent, and not currently intoxicated or under the influence of alcohol.
I smell
or
the
mind-altering
spiciness, by the
drugs.
way.
That's probably mine.
What is this? What is this? Explain to the people
All right,
what
so
this
just
is.
like a breakdown is that Rick wants to eat something really spicy, and it was completely his idea. And now he's walking around like he's getting sent to the gallows.
I
He's
mean,
like 2 hours till I die. I'm like, this is your idea.
What
We
is it?
don't have
Tell
to
the
do
people.
this.
Tell the people what it is.
If we're gonna be real about it, there's a place called Howlin' Rays. They
Yes.
make very spicy wings.
Great chicken, amazing chicken.
Yes.
Here at the Venetian Resort in Las Vegas.
I'm going to be eating the Carolina Reaper.
That's the number
hottest
one?
pepper. That's
What
the
is that?
hottest pepper.
Like on a scale of 1 to...
It's between like 1.5 and 2 million Scoville units.
What is
which is
Scoville?
the hottest. That's the measurement of spice.
Again, this is all Rick's idea.
And now
Thank you for
you
this.
guys are
Why
going
do
to
you
be
have to wear
eating
gloves?
ghost
It's
peppers.
so spicy. No need for us to be doing this at all.
No.
Rick called me
Connor
yesterday and was like, "Hey man, you want to eat the Carolina Reaper?" And I was like, "No,
For what it's
I'm
worth,
good, man."
Can I just
for
have
what
the
it's worth,
banana
Cameron
pudding?
and Dustin was willing to eat it. What's that?
Can I just have the banana pudding?
No, you're going to eat the
It looks
hot
fantastic.
one. The hot
This
one.
is how we end our trip in Las Vegas.
Okay, Jordan, jump in there.
Go ahead, get on mic, Jordan.
Okay, so I did ask the people at Howlin' Rays, the nice guys. I said, if you're taking a flight tonight, would you eat this hottest wing? And they all said, F no, prayers up. And I said, what about these other ones? And they said, takes about a day to recover from those other two hot ones.
I ain't doing that. Okay, so what is it? Which
I'm
is
next
which?
to him on a
The one
plane
that Rick
tonight.
wants to eat, the one Rick wants to eat, 3-day recovery.
This is it right here.
Godspeed.
This dude is taking like a 6-hour red
Nope.
eye tonight.
All right. Which one?
The darkest one is the, yeah.
Oh. Oh, Dustin, come stand over here if you don't mind. Oh my gosh.
Let me see it.
Wait, Jordan, you're
is
in the
that one
camera
mine?
shot. Dustin's in. You're both in the camera shot. Just be aware that there's cameras here, guys. Wait, I'm trying to get this so it doesn't fall out. Do you see how dark this is?
Is that one mine?
That's yours.
Let me see.
Perfect.
Yo, it's black.
I do not like this.
Oh my god. Not only
Look at Rick's
it
face.
legitimately looks like black tar.
Well,
Can you get a drink? Do you have a drink? Are you not going to have a
Water?
drink?
I think there's
I'm
some
gonna try
Celsius
and
Where's the
there.
water? There's nothing left.
I'm going to try and raw dog it.
No,
Can I
please
stab
don't.
this with this?
I don't want to.
Again, just one last time, just for the audience. This was entirely Rick's idea. No one
I'm
is
so
asking
glad
to
you
do
guys
it.
are on this journey with me.
Actually,
By the way, everyone in the chat is saying I'm going to chicken out, and guess what? You're all right.
the hotel staff was like, you guys probably shouldn't do this. Let's just get a
is that-
glimpse here. This is the black tar. This is disgusting.
That's the one,
looking.
yes?
This is horrifying looking. Honestly,
Is this a world famous place?
on cam? This it looks.
Stop it!
Smell
Okay,
it over
Rick,
here.
let's go.
Wait, what about you guys, though?
I said I'm doing it if Helwani does it.
The
I
hot.
said
Are
I'm doing
these
it
the
if
same?
Helwani does it.
Are these the same? They're not.
I read a receipt that they didn't get the hot at all. Let me see that receipt. I asked for
What's
hot.
the difference?
One's a ghost pepper.
X hot, Howlin' Plus.
Whoa, Howlin' Plus. Wait a minute. I signed up for Howlin'.
I don't remember. I think I
got
screwed
Howlin'
up.
Plus? What is Howlin' Plus?
3-day recovery, bro.
Middle one is the
All right,
least
who's
hot?
who's eating a little bite with me?
I certify that I do not have a medical condition.
I ain't doing it.
This could jeopardize my health.
Please,
could
God.
jeopardize
Rick, are you
my
sure
health.
about this? By the way, I just want to say, no one's forcing you to do this.
Not a
I mean,
soul.
I was hoping you guys
this
would do
entire
something with
day.
me, a
This
bonding
entire day.
experience.
Wait, which one is the?
What is the
let
chat
me see
say?
that.
Is the
Honestly,
chat
I don't
telling me
know.
to
I
eat
don't
it?
know. The chat, guys, should he eat it?
Yes.
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay, they said yes.
Yeah, because these people are sick.
By the way, all the comments are about me chickening out.
Don't feel bad, bro. I mean, we're taking flights tomorrow. Let me see how
I'm
hot
seeing a
this
flight
one
tonight.
is.
This looks fantastic.
Yeah, you're a
I
sick
will.
fuck though, man.
Just already
This
got
is
the
your
bread
idea.
pudding.
The bread
You're
pudding
trying to-
looks great. I just
You're trying
kind
to
of.
into this. All right. Let's see. I wonder how hot this one is.
Yes, is that the one? Which one's that?
I know I screwed it up though. I picked them both up.
This one, that looks like death. That is.
Go ahead.
I think
10,
it's enough talking. What about
9,
you guys, though? What do you
8,
Hold on.
7, 6. Oh my God. Oh my
I
God.
shouldn't have done that.
Oh my God.
Sitting.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
god, that one was way hotter than I was expecting.
Please do not get any
What
of
he's
that
going
on the
through right now
mic,
has
bro.
to be Detrimental to his health.
It hasn't hit yet. It hasn't hit yet.
My mouth.
Do you need a Celsius?
No.
My mouth. I should not have bit
I'm
that.
truly trying to raw dog it.
Yo, Connor's freaking
Hold on,
out
hold
right
on,
now.
Hold on. Chill. We're all good.
Yeah.
So far, extremely spicy.
He has to say this into the
Now
mic.
it's
I
starting
knew he
to
was gonna
build.
do
Yeah,
this.
talking to the mic. Talking to the mic. We're on a
Now
show.
it's starting
Don't
to
touch the
build.
mic with the
Okay.
gloves.
Yes.
The heat is building in my mouth. Now it's getting really hot.
It's getting really
my
hot.
God.
Are
Like,
you?
Fire, like burning inside my mouth.
Do you want water?
No, I want to try and raw dog
I
it.
did 2 levels below him, and I bit it and immediately
Okay.
spit it out. And my
So
mouth
far,
is on
I was
fire.
able to clear
My
the
mouth
lips.
is burning like a motherfucker.
My
right now.
my tongue is hot right now. So far, I was able to clear the lips. The lips.
Oh.
There comes the hiccups. Hiccups are probably gonna come.
Do you need milk?
I want to raw dog it.
I knew this fucker was gonna act like this, like he's like doing a review,
No, no,
like he's
I'm-
Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, now the heat.
I
Is
wasn't
starting
sure
to
if
come on
I'd
a
be
little
able to
bit.
talk.
My mouth is on fire right
Nothing
now.
in the
Do you
gut
regret
so
it?
far yet.
Do I regret doing
Hiccups,
it?
Yes.
for sure.
Yes, I don't know why I did this. I don't know
Lips-
why I let him talk
lips-
my dumb ass into this.
Lips not burning. I think I'm alright.
I'm gonna be fine.
The banana pudding's fantastic. You're going back?
I think
No.
I'm okay. I got bad hiccups.
Can we get
but
a
that's
camera
about it.
Can you
angle?
please
of
remind
how
them to
thick
not
this-
touch the mics
this
with the
coverage
gloves?
is? Like, there's
Frank's
no
freaking out about the microphones.
The tongue is like tingly and hot. The mouth is burning.
Okay, I'm doing
inside,
better. I'm
but
doing
not
better now.
like,
The
I'm not
banana
really
pudding,
paid.
though, is
You
to
wanna
die
talk about
for.
this?
Fuck no way.
Let's go, Rick.
Excuse my language.
Another-
My mom's watching it right now.
You eat something.
Take a bite of the one I did. You'll be all right.
No way. You
I'm
freaked
fine
out.
now. I'm fine now. It took 2 seconds.
Do I take another bite?
It's like a wasabi.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's like
Rick,
wasabi.
Dustin
Rick,
wants me to.
Rick, Rick,
Whole
Rick,
thing.
Rick.
Whole thing. Whole thing.
Oh, he quivered there for a second. He buckled.
He just wants you to touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Don't touch the mic.
Don't touch it. Don't stop touching it.
I have gloves on.
Well, the banana pudding is excellent.
Banana
All right.
pudding. I feel
Bite
bad
2.
that there's only 2 banana puddings. Where's Rick's?
I gotta be honest. Truly, being honest.
I smell the spiciness.
Being 100% honest, I thought this was gonna be a lot worse.
Really?
Okay, so you psyched yourself out a little bit.
That's
Well, I was ready to do it regardless.
Respect.
But I thought I'd be a lot more uncomfortable.
Everyone's-
Do not get me wrong, please, people. If you don't have a high tolerance for spice, this will fuck you up.
Go ahead.
They're all giving me shit.
ahead,
They're
Helwani.
giving me shit.
Come on. Yes. Bite. Bite.
glove.
Bite.
It's hot in the mouth. No.
Oh,
Small bite.
fuck.
Oh, no,
Put the
no,
gloves
this
on.
one.
Too late. Did I screw up?
Just bite it.
Just don't touch your eyes.
Or the microphone.
Do it.
Bite it.
How we doing?
Why did I do it? But
Well, there
you know
goes
what?
dinner tonight.
Fuck you, chat.
Fuck.
Fuck you guys. You guys didn't believe in me?
The heat is building still.
It's coming. Oh, the first swallow.
It's hot.
Yo, fuck you guys.
The smart thing was avoid the lips, like you said.
Fuck you guys. Don't ever. Oh my god. Why did I do that?
You need me to land this plane?
Rick's.
Rick's a savage for swallowing it.
I'm just wiping my nose with the glove.
I need a napkin.
I can hear Rick's nose running from over here.
Oh my god.
Thank you for doing it with me. Thank you for doing it with me.
I'm sweating like crazy. This is the worst way to end this.
Can we zoom in on him? Can we zoom on it? I can see the sweat.
Why do you?
I can see the sweat in your like.
I had a nice goodbye plan.
No better way to do.
I'm guessing dinner's not happening tonight.
Howlin' Plus. Let it be known. Howlin' Plus.
That was crazy.
This guy right here.
Look at this thing. This is
Rick,
disturbing.
can I get you to even lick it?
No way. This is disturbing, bro. Whew. You're taking a flight later.
It is so hot.
It really does. Like it.
When you swallow, it gets hotter and hotter.
You guys got to take us home.
Thank all of you for joining us.
Frank,
we had a great time in Vegas.
You gotta finish.
I have to get on an airplane with Rick later tonight, and I am regretting
Got
it.
an unbelievable week. The memories that I have that we made over this week are just irreplaceable. What a way to finish it. All of us.
I wanted to conquer it. I was able to. Helwani struggling.
My respect for Rick. I can't
You-
move
dude,
my
are you
mouth.
kidding me? Insane respect.
My tongue.
I was born for this. Sean Evans, if you're out there watching this, please bring me on Hot Ones. I know
Thank
I'm
you
not
so much,
famous, but
everyone.
I think I can handle the wings of death.
God bless Vegas. God bless you guys. Thank you.
That's it.
Peace.
That's it. We're really done. That's it. That's all you can say.
We're out of here.